Hello, everyone, and welcome to tonight's episode of The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil.
Do we have any announcements? No, I don't think so.
No,
I don't have any.
No announcements today.
Cool.
I bought this cardigan.
That's a good announcement.
Wow, everyone look at Tyler.
He looks so sexy. Oh, look at him voguing.
Is that what that's called?
Sure. Yeah.
I'm just trying to look cute. Anyway, that's all I got.
All right.
Thanks, everybody.
All right.
Those are the announcements for the
And
day.
that concludes the announcements for tonight. Tyler's cardigan. All right. Well then, let's begin. When we last left off, our group of adventurers and Kwansang, having defeated Ursel in the dart tournament, fighting foe after foe, roll after roll, challenge after challenge, claiming the bracer that would dictate that he was the champion of the dart tournament of Onor in the Crumble Crag Inn. You met with a woman, a humanoid by the name of Reva, who had pulled you aside, Kwansang, told you of these very particular details, saying that she was supposed to seek you out, that you were supposed to train her, something about a spirit of a bear, and a totem made of weirwood. You're not exactly sure what to make of it, but she seemed honest enough, and so you decided to give her a chance. There would be time after the tournament to speak, but you had that title to claim. During the tournament, Dane, you felt these strange rumblings in the earth. It seemed uncharacteristic, nothing you had experienced before in the city of Onar. And they were getting stronger, these tremors. Shortly after claiming your prize, Kwansang, an enormous tremor suddenly shook the earth, knocking glasses and other patrons to their feet. Or off their feet, sorry. You heard this terrible roar come from outside of the inn in the large underground city of Onor, this giant cavern. And as you stepped outside, everyone silently gasping in awe as this writhing mass of flesh worked its way into the cavern, gargantuan in size. Kwansang, in your mind you recognize this as one of the corrupted immortals known as Diavor, the immortal of hunger. Following close behind, another immortal appeared, one you recognized as Barazal, the Black Bulwark, a black dragon immortal that is a defender of Verstwol. And as they began to do battle inside the cavern, you could see pieces of Diavor splitting off to different parts of the interior of Comfort's burrow, landing as these chunks of flesh, their writhing tentacles and open mouths with razor-sharp teeth, suddenly began to crawl around you. And as you see the chaos ensue, the entire cavern erupts with hundreds of thousands of citizens screaming at once. And that is where we pick up tonight's episode of The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil.
So, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Look.
Dice roll. Ooh.
Tyler, when... What's that face for?
He is just not quick on his feet. There's something happening.
Mm-hmm.
While you guys are doing that, allow me to prepare something quick.
Oh, I just thought of this. Tyler, did we get a battle map version for Miley?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, thank God. I know this is the worst time to be asking that question, but...
Oh, shoot.
Yes, I did send you one, right, Brandon?
Yes.
Okay. I remembered working on it, and I was suddenly afraid that I hadn't emailed it.
All right. So, Eric,
Do you
what'd
see
you
a-
roll?
14.
Let's see. Missing a couple of people. I've only got Carla, Tyler, and Mac. And the Schmippy.
That's my fault. I was waiting for it on Facebook like an idiot.
If you look
Miley,
in the
did we
chat,
prepare you for Schmippy?
I don't think so. If you look in the chat for this is the first combat. It's okay. There will be a couple of kinks to work out. But if you look in the chat for Zoom, there should be a link that says Schmippy. Just go ahead and click on that, and it'll open up a web page for you. This is
With the battle map.
The battle map software that we use.
Oh, nice.
So on the left-hand side, you'll see that there is a menu. If you click on token, it'll allow you to move your own.
The menu
Yeah.
says token.
On the left-hand side of that page, it might show as like a little circle,
Oh, okay.
and then you click on that, and it'll allow you to move your own token. So that's how, when it's your turn, you'll be able to move your token that way.
Cool.
Perfect. All right. Balefire.
I got a 15... 18.
18. Dane.
3.
Wansang.
And
Ooh. That's rough for you.
Yes,
Round down
it is.
timbers.
16.
16.
I did pretty well this initiative roll.
And Reva.
Is this adding on to anything?
Yes, on D&D Beyond, you should see at the top of the page a little box that says initiative, and then it'll say plus something. I think yours is +2.
Okay. 8.
8. Perfect. And do you have advantage on initiative? Do you see a little green A above that little icon?
Yes.
So go ahead and roll again and take the higher of the two.
8.
Okay.
Oh,
All right.
no.
Love 6.
And this is where we die.
Okay, perfect. So, beginning at the top of the initiative is this 5th horror out on the side. So, painting you this picture. Out before you, you see the streets. Rather, they're less so streets and more of commonly walked through areas that kind of build this kind of groove in the ground of dirt. Around you, you see several of the huts, the residential like the homes of all of the 3 Kreen citizens that live here, and kind of spewed out among all of the streets, all around you. You see all of these horrors, these writhing, amorphous, blob-like, fleshy monsters with rows of teeth and tentacles that lash out, as well as several eyes that kind of look out in different directions. You see one of them in the front here. It begins to wander forward. And make its way towards the crowd. And it dashes to get there. But it cannot do anything.
Sucker.
After that, It is the lair action.
Fuck.
You can see all of the ones here. They look much smaller than the other ones around you, much weaker. Yet they go and they attack some of the citizens around. You can hear the horrified screams of people in the distance getting devoured.
Yikes! No, I don't want him to be devoured.
I know.
Attack.
That's all Kwansang's and Rondon's fans.
Yeah. Hey, stop eating my fans. You can't hold a title without fans.
All right. At the end of... Oh, actually, this one goes over here. At the end of that turn, Balefire, you are the first in the group initiative.
Oh, fuck.
You are kind of towards the door of the Crumble Crag Inn, and you see the crowd in front of you all begin to kind of scatter in different directions. None of them have moved just yet as you get to go first, but you can see that there is panic as all of these strange horrors begin to creep toward them.
Well, first, I'm gonna use a bonus action to activate my Blade Song. Then...
Okay, so for Miley's sake, since she's new, go ahead and describe it for the first time.
Okay, so I take out my blades, my scimitars, and you hear this kind of melody that kind of goes, fuck, how does it go? Oh yeah, it goes, we rise from the earth, from our goddess Vaniel. You're met with these blades, and I bid you farewell. And they kind of like light up. And then, as I'm pulling out the blades, I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb.
Okay.
So like a sphere appears as I'm holding these blades together, and I swing my blades and cast Chromatic Orb at Horror 5.
Okay. You will. This horror technically does have half cover because there are a lot of people in your way.
Hit the people.
Okay.
No.
So if you don't move from that position, it is technically behind half cover.
Gotcha. Okay. So let me try to see. Kind of hard to see. 5, 10, 30. So what if I move over here? Right there.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
Okay.
Kind
so
of making your way, parting through the crowd. You can find one space that you can squeeze through as you rush with your blades. You're kind of like scraping them together, creating this energy as this orb gets created between these two basically magical conduits, and it begins to form in the center and grow.
As I'm running past them, can I say something?
Yeah.
I say, everybody buck inside! And then I'm going to try to hit 4 or 5. There's an 8 plus 8.
What was it total?
18 plus 8.
Yeah, that doesn't sense.
Okay. So then that is 3d8. And I'm gonna get my bag of dice here and get out 3d8.
Oh, girl, you get out the bag of dice and you roll.
I sure am, boy.
Oh, boy. Hey, why did y'all get my accent?
Is happening.
True.
Okay.
Welcome back to Woody's Roundup.
Oh, do I have to say what level I'm casting it at beforehand?
Yes. So if you didn't say, I assume you did it at the lowest level.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. 18. So that's 16 points of damage.
And what was the damage type?
It was, what are these guys?
They look like some kind of monstrosity or aberration. It's a little hard to tell between the two at the moment.
I'm gonna use lightning damage.
Lightning damage, okay. Oh, excuse me. So 18 points of damage. You can see the orb streaks out towards them, this ball of plasma, suddenly creating these tendrils of electricity that kind of flick and whip around the ground and everything around them. And as it hits this creature, you can see that part of its fleshy mass gets burned and singed from the electrical charge. But it seems as though it's withstood that pretty well.
Okay, no lightning damage, guys.
These are some Hardy Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Hardy Boys.
Yes, they're all the Hardy Boys.
Swanton bomb, baby.
You know, Hardy Boy number 5, Hardy Boy number 4.
Well, they didn't know that we're the thick boys, so.
That's not.
You know it. Rondon's the thickest at the moment.
Let's see, how
That's
do
right.
I-
Rondon is large right now.
Yes, sir.
He had his Giant Smite activated before we left the.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because you picked Dane up above his head.
He started tossing me around.
That's
And
so
I was like,
fucked
stop
up.
it. There's like an earthquake.
Yes, it's me, Dane. I'm the earthquake.
That's not what I meant. You know it.
It's me, thick boy.
Watch these thighs clap together.
I'm going to leave.
Bye, Tyler. See you tomorrow.
Okay. After that, is that your turn? Actually.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay, perfect. Seemingly out of the crowd, one of the people that you hadn't noticed, or rather, couldn't quite see, Sir Oswin, the mouse folk with the eye patch, the green tunic. He reaches into that belt that has all of these darts inside of them, and he begins to scurry around the battlefield. And it goes this way, goes up towards the corner of the Crumble Crag Inn, and tries to save that person from the horror.
I just kind of yell
Hit.
at him like, "Good call, Sir Oswin. We could really use the extra hand out here."
So he hits, and this one actually ends up dying. Just with one dart throw, you can see that it kind of changes colors as it goes through the air to this reddish hue, and as it strikes, the horror just explodes, and that citizen ends up scurrying away.
Oh, right. I'm now a little bit disappointed that Kwansang won this time. Because I was tired as fuck. Sorry, Kwansang.
What just happened?
You can now see that the horror number 1 rushes up to Sir Oswin and is going to attempt to attack him.
But he misses.
So that is a hit. And he ends up taking 20 points of damage. Oh my god.
Hey.
As multiple mouths suddenly begin to take bites out of Sir Oswin, you can hear the screeches from his form as he takes the damage. After that turn, it comes up to horror number 7 over here, and it goes... All it can do is dash, but it gets right up to you, Balefire. You can see this hungering mass just slither its way towards you. As Rondon, now it is your turn. You are large, so there you go. Large and in charge.
That's me, large and in charge. So I am just gonna kind of like say, I need it, not pan, I need token press. So I'm gonna move myself right there and just kind of swing around at corner number 5 right over here. And like, sorry, pardon me. I need to attack this guy.
Actually, before that happens, give me 1 second here.
These guys are actually immune to thick boys.
No,
I like it.
I'm doomed.
At the start of your turn, so go ahead and move back 1 space where you were.
Okay. Yep. Just wasn't too
There's an
difficult.
undo button, so if that makes it a little easier.
Undo.
There you go.
No, I was literally in the same spot.
Okay. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw. This is not technically magic, so you do not have advantage.
Really? Well, how does a 2 sound?
A 2.
Sounds like a success in my
Bless
book.
you.
Oh, that was bad.
You can hear this screeching that comes from these horrible aberrant forms. And even though you're Rondon Timbers, you can sense this kind of this splitting headache, this almost like a tear in your psyche. Go ahead and roll a d8 for me.
Crap.
D8. Is it too late to roll a lucky?
Yes.
Okay,
You have to do it before I tell you the results.
you're right. You're right. Alright, D8. A 5.
Okay, now roll a d4 for me.
Okay. A 1.
1.
Now flip a coin.
For, yeah.
Do a backflip.
Now,
Do your
rub your
little
belly
dancing
while you
dance.
pat your head.
No! I'm doing it backwards!
What you end up doing is, for some reason, your body moves on its own and starts bolting in the other direction.
No.
How far do I have to go?
You go towards that
Ow.
alleyway on the bottom.
Ah! Guys, these whores are a lot more dangerous than I anticipated. Sorry. Guys, these whores are a lot more dangerous than I anticipated. Sorry, I lost my accent. That's how scared I was.
Yeah.
You take no action, no bonus action, and you use all your movement to move in a randomly determined direction. That is your turn, Rondon.
Oh,
So
All right.
out of you.
Rip.
Eric. 5, 10, 15, 20. You're just outside of this horrible screeching sound that they are making. It is your turn now.
okay. I'll yell out. Okay, so I'm picturing these as just sort of blobs of flesh and teeth. There's
Exactly.
Okay. So
Yep.
nothing that can fly.
Nope.
All right. So, knowing that most of the civilians here are bug people, I'm just going to holler out, "Those of you with wings, take to the air!" And then switching to squeak speak. Oswald, Oswin. I know I can read it, but I've been drinking crackberry juice all night.
Sure.
So.
Sure, Oswald.
Regroup with us, and I'm going to fire a witch bolt. Oh no, I'm going to get a little closer first.
You can move through any space unhindered due to your halfling stride.
Nice.
Cool. Come up to here and fire a witch bolt at Horror 1 that's on Oswin there.
Alright, so you whip your wand out. You begin to concentrate on the energy as your eyes flash a deep purple, and suddenly the arc is sent out. Go ahead and roll.
That's a 23.
23 does hit.
Hit. So that's going to be... Ooh, that's a good roll. 39 points of damage.
39
lightning damage.
points of damage.
Damn.
Alright.
And there is a bolt of lightning that is just running along the edge of the building here. Tried to position myself so I wouldn't clip these civilians. That stays connected between my wand and Horror 1.
Alright, yeah, so as this bolt streaks out, you can see that a little more than half of its total body mass is destroyed as just this pulsating electric explosion just sends scattering strips of flesh out into the air. Anything else for you?
No, I'm considering the yelling at people to be my bonus action, so
Okay.
that's pretty much it.
All right. At this point, number 6 goes. It's going to run, or rather slither, and it gets right up to Balefire, but it can't do anything. At this point, you see that walking between the buildings, something that you hadn't seen before, is this a nearly emaciated creature. These horrible blank gray eyes, this like fleshy tone, androgynous form with this enormous hungering mouth, a regular humanoid size, but it looks at you. And you swear that as you can see it rounding the corner, you can also hear what sounds like the growling of a voracious appetite.
Fuck! Rondon, cook something, quick!
My hands are too big. I'm not used to this. I'm just like fumbling over all my utensils.
I cast Cordon Bleu.
It's a
Just
spatula.
And you can see that it gets down on all fours. Even though it is a bipedal humanoid, it gets down on all fours and it begins to rush. It doesn't get very far. Well, it gets pretty far, but it begins to run toward the crowd. Kwanseng, it is your turn. You can hear the screams all around you. Rondon, for some reason, bolts into the alleyway.
It was scary.
Dear God. I'll look around and I'll say, everyone, listen to Eric! And I'll start to... Balefire is going to die. I don't want to get too close. I'm going to move directly behind Bale, and I'm going to... Frick. One, two... Be right here. And I'm going to use an air laser attack.
Okay.
I'm just going to pull my staff out and just send a bolt of air right over the top of her shoulder towards Horror 6.
Okay.
And that is a 27 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Oh my god, max damage.
Nice.
13 points of damage.
13 points of damage as this crescent cut.
Oh,
this
sorry,
swath
15,
Of air.
15.
Okay. The swath of air is cut through the space, and you can see that it buffets its form, taking the damage.
Okay. And then for my second attack, I'm going to go for it again and just kind of... So on my down strike coming back up, sending another... And that is a 19 to hit.
That also hits.
All right, and then that is 11 points of damage.
All right. All right, and you can see that its form is taking the damage, but you can sense that these are hardy creatures. They're these hungering masses. Are no
There's
pushovers.
boys too.
All right, so I still have 35 feet of movement, so I'm going to move over this way towards Sir Oswin.
Okay.
Or wait, I can't be in your line of fire, can I, Eric? With your Witch Bolt?
You can. Yeah, it's a maintained charge.
Gotcha. I just didn't want to, like, hinder it or whatever.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Perfect. All right, at this point, this horror right here is going to stop right here, right next to Balefire. It is going to... Yeah, it's going to bite out at you, Balefire.
All right. I'm gonna use shield as a reaction.
You can wait until you know that it hits. With shield. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
It's a very strong spell.
We haven't fought in a long time, so I'm a little rusty.
Gotcha. So that's a 17 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay, yeah. So you parry it with your scimitars, and it is also, you can see that from its various gullets, you can see that this creature begins to almost retch in front of you. You can hear this horrible, and you can hear this burbling bile spit out at you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Where are we? 15. I got a natural 12 plus 3.
15 succeeds. 15 succeeds as you dodge right out of the way, and you can hear this this black liquid hit the ground next to you. This tar-like substance, and it just
Ugh.
At this point, you can see that actually Balefire, one of the person that was right next to you, what you hadn't noticed before, and what is all apparent to you now, is that this is no ordinary 3-Kreen. This is Sir Edrix.
Yeah.
Knight of
Fuck
Onor.
yeah!
Turns and he looks at you and says, "Looks like you're having a little bit of trouble." And you can see him get out a long, great sword from his belt and just pull it out and begin swinging wildly.
Mate, am I glad to see you?
And he actually uses a special ability called Leadership. He looks around to all of you who are willing to fight, and he says, "It's now or never for the city of Onor." And he raises his sword. Let's see. For the next minute, you all have a D4 extra to your attack rolls and saving throws.
Nice.
As his cry of leadership inspires you all to do your best.
Oh, heck yeah.
All right.
I'm about this.
All right, and so he swings. First hit, hits. Second hit, hits. And that is 11 and 14 points of damage to horror number 3.
And it's down, right?
No, unfortunately. But it does do quite a bit of damage to it. As he stands his ground there. Reva, it is your turn. You can see the chaos just unfolding around you. What is your move?
I think I'm gonna move up by Balefire and try to protect over there.
Okay.
Cool. Okay. And then I'm just gonna take my longsword and just kind of
Just start
kind of
swinging.
Yeah, pretty much.
All
But
right.
they're like strategic swings, you know, like it's not.
Gotcha.
Wild.
As a barbarian, I will say I would recommend that you rage.
Right now.
Yes. You deal more damage and you take half damage from actually all sources because you're a bear totem barbarian.
I do that.
Alright, so you use your bonus action to rage. On your
Get angry.
action
You gotta
space.
say it. You gotta say it.
I'm gonna rage. No.
Yeah, we like it with barbarians.
So I guess I just kind of like run up by Bale and just out of nowhere, just.
All right, yeah. So, and as you rage, you can all see this kind of almost like an overlapping kind of spectral form over hers of this bear, and you can see these spectral blue flames kind of licking up the sides of her shoulders.
Wow.
All right, and so as you rage, you get a +2 modifier to your damage roll. So on your actions page, you can see that you have your weapon there, and you can go ahead and roll. Because you are so strong, you can swing it with the D10 instead of the D8. So go ahead and roll to attack your D20. And add, I believe your to hit is +8. Let me pull up your character sheet here.
Okay, so yeah, it's 12.
12 total?
Mm-hmm.
12 total still hits, actually.
All right.
So they're not very, very.
They're not very hard to hit, no, but
Yeah.
they appear to be a big sack of hit points.
No, just pretend that they're hard to hit.
All right, yeah.
Make me look good.
All right, and then go ahead and roll your damage. For a magic item, you actually do have the Frost Brand Longsword. So go ahead and roll your D10. And then add 7.
Add 7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
That's your
Okay.
modifier with your rage.
okay. So 17.
And then another D6. So a 6-sided die. Because this is a cold enchanted weapon.
Four.
You said 4?
Do I add anything to that?
No.
D6? Okay, that's 4.
So 4 plus, what was the original number?
17.
17. So that's 21
Damn.
points of damage to.
Damn.
All right.
Is that to number 7 or
Nice.
number 6?
Let's do number 7.
7, okay. 21 points of damage for the first strike. So you pull your longsword, wielding it with one hand. This is normally a very heavy weapon, the way that you're wielding it. However, it is with enough force to come down, and you crash the steel down on it, and you can see these bits of frost beginning to kind of build up and crystallize over this this slice and just amorphous moving flesh. And you bring down your sword for another strike. So go ahead and roll again to attack.
Thank you.
24.
24 does hit, so go ahead and roll your damage again. So it's 1d10 plus 7 plus another d6.
$12. Or you said plus 7, so 14.
So 14, and then another d6.
6.
Okay, so 20 more points of damage there.
Damn!
As you were just hacking into these things, leaving this almost like a slight snowfall around you from the streaks that this blade leaves, leaving these tiny little snowflakes that kind of settle around in the ground beneath you.
Nice.
All right. Anything else for you, Raven?
I just kind of look over at like Bellfire and just kind of give her like a nod type of thing.
All right.
My turn
Yeah.
stuff.
How you doing?
Cool.
Not like a cocky nod, but just kind of like, we got this type of thing.
All right. So at the end of your turn, it comes up to the horror number 2, and it is going to come up to right here and just kind of begin to attack one of these 3 Korean commoners here.
Oh, thank God. I thought he was going to go after me.
Okay. Go after the
Goodness, it's the
civilian.
things that can't defend themselves.
Yeah, exactly. Listen,
And-
sometimes we have to make sacrifices, okay?
And as it strikes out, you can see that this 3-creen, this almost like caterpillar-looking person, is suddenly swallowed whole, and you can see them, this hungering mass, chomp and bite, and you can see the bits of blood suddenly spool and scurry down the sides of all of the hungering mouths, and it is just shredded to bits as you hear the last final screams as there is nothing left.
So this is the rated R version of Timon and Pumbaa.
Yeah.
Mac, I love you.
Dane, it is your turn.
All right, having had a moment to take everything in, I am going to move a little bit here to the south. So I've got a shot lined up on both Horrors 4 and 5, and I'm going to use my Lunar Search cantrip.
All right, so you
point out with the Weirwood staff, and then just this flash of moonlight.
Perfect.
Please, Dane, Wirewood.
This nearly celestial white burning beam of light shoots out from that staff, and that requires what kind of saving throws?
It's Constitution save.
Okay, so the first
for
one
favor
is a 16,
that just succeeds.
and the second one is a 23.
They both succeed.
Okay,
So
Surprised that one failed.
that is a total of 2 radiant damage each.
2 radiant damage each. Oh, that was a bad roll.
Yeah, I rolled 2 2s. Also, if they're shapeshifters, they roll at disadvantage.
They are not.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
They are no unshapeshifters. They cannot take shape.
That's fair. And I guess as my bonus action, I'll just kind of cry out to echo everyone else.
Wham!
Get inside! Get
Wham!
inside! Nope. Not what I was saying.
Yeah, you're gonna cry out.
For my bonus action, I'm gonna drive to your house and hit you with my car.
All right.
What a long bonus action.
All right.
It's
So
a
now it comes
concentration
to-
spell.
Also,
Casting time.
Mike, when you took your drink of your Mountain Dew, your nice thirst quenching Mountain Dew, please sponsor us. It literally disappeared as you're drinking it, and I was like, "What the heck is happening?"
Oh yeah, because of the green screen.
Yeah, it was the wildest thing to witness.
Oh wow, yeah, look at that.
You're a magician with which?
He holds up his spatula again.
Now it is number 4's turn, and it is going to come up to right there, and it is going to strike out at this civilian. With a 21 to hit, 16 points of damage. Once again, another falls before you as they are devoured whole by this hungering creature. And actually, I forgot to do this on the last one, but I'll just start doing it from now on. It is going to move 1 here. And Dane, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity saving throw?
Yes, actually, it's going to move right here.
That is a total of 7.
7. This chemical globule, black in color, suddenly covers your face, and you are blinded until the end of this creature's next turn.
Yikes!
All right.
Can I see? Do I see that?
At this, from your
Far away
perspective,
for me to
yeah,
tell.
it's a little bit obscured.
Is it a target per creature, or is it targeting like that area? Is the spider on my shoulder affected?
Ooh, good point. That's a really good point.
It's at a point, so anything in that point. So
Okay.
anything in your
So-
square.
Then I need to make a dexterity saving throw for the spider. And that's better than mine. That's a 15 for the spider.
The spider would succeed.
Okay.
All right, so at the end of this, Rondon, as you are staring down this long alleyway, you can see that another one of these humanoid creatures with these large jaws and gray eyes suddenly rounds the corner as it uses its movement to get there, and it stares at you, and you can see that it opens its mouth wide, and you can hear that rumbling inside, this voracious hunger. At the end of that turn,
I could cook you up a meal. Maybe we could fix this and, make it a little bit more happy. Just saying.
the 3 Kreen who can fly. All leave.
Thank God.
As they take to the skies, leaving you with those few survivors. And as we come to horror number 5 here, it is going to lash out at the 3 Kreen in front of it with 20 points of damage as it devours it whole. People are dropping left and right. And as it finishes that off, it's going to look at you, Reva, and you can hear, once again, this kind of retching, just as it brings up this black globule of bile and shoots towards you. Make a dexterity saving throw. I think you're muted.
You're dead.
There we go. All right.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so on your ability saves and senses page on D&D Beyond, unless you're looking at the website version of it, you should see dexterity saving throw. And I believe, let me see, you have advantage on this, so go ahead and roll your d20 twice, and take the higher of the two and add +2.
Okay, so 19 on the first roll.
19 on the first roll, so that would already evade it. So you can hear this creature in your right ear, and as the globule leaves one of its mouths, you end up stepping backwards as this black ball of bile just shoots past you and lands on the ground, this evaporating in this puddle of tar. All right. So you are not blinded. You do see, however, these smaller aberrations, the ones that are a little weaker than the other ones, begin to attack the civilians one by one. So this civilian dies as it is eaten alive.
Crap.
The one on the left does not. It is saved for now. The one on the bottom is also saved. Also saved. Also saved. Wow. This one moves up here. Attacks. That one, unfortunately, perishes. This one up here on the right does not. The one up there does not. Alright, that's the end of the lair action. Balefire, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to attack number 6 with my scimitars.
Okay.
Ugh. That's an 8 for the first one.
An 8 does not hit, unfortunately.
Was that with your D4? Was that still active?
It is
Oh,
still
no.
active.
What am I being rolled? It's a 3. So what did I roll?
11
Eight.
total then.
So 11?
11 to hit, that still hits.
Oh, sweet.
All
Okay.
right, hell yeah.
Thank you, Idrix. And then for my second one, that's a natural 18, so I'm guessing that
Yep,
hits.
that hits.
Okay. So that's 2d6. Well, that's 12 points of damage total.
12 points of damage to number 6. Alright, as you whoosh, whoosh, just slice with your scimitars.
And then I'm gonna Misty Step out of there.
Bye, guys.
Alright,
Yeah,
so...
I'm too squishy for being right here. Okay,
The
so I'm
Squish
gonna...
Lord.
So you can move 30 feet with your teleport, and then you have the rest of your movement after that.
I'm gonna move right here. And I'm just gonna right there.
Okay. Alright,
Yeah,
is that your
and
turn?
Yep, that's it.
Alright.
Mirror image.
Alright, Sir Oswin is going to heed your advice. And he is... He can't disengage. He's gonna risk it. He's gonna take the hit and just run. So he's gonna move. Right behind Kwansang. The horror does get an attack of opportunity. Which misses, thankfully.
Yeah.
And Oswin is going to take his attacks with his longbow. Which hit and hit. So they take
Nice.
9 plus 5. So that's 14 points of damage to the horror number 1. Alright, so now it comes to number 1's turn. Horror number 1, and it's going to rush you, Kwansang. Actually, let me see. Yeah, it's going to rush you, Kwansang. And that is an 18 to hit.
Sorry. It misses.
Misses, okay. And then it is going to make a dexterity saving throw.
$22.
22 succeeds. All right, so it attempts to lash out at you with these multiple mouths, and you manage to just pull out of the way in time, and it regurgitates this black ball of bile at you, and you just kind of twirl your staff in front of you and deflect it another way.
Oh, thank God. Darn right, that's what I do.
As it comes to horror number 7, and it's going to attack you, Reva. That's only a 7 to hit, so I don't believe that hits. And then it is going to use its blinding spittle. So make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Blinding spittle.
Oh, that's a 7.
You do have advantage on this, so it's take the roll 2 and take the higher.
And does the D4 apply to saving throws?
7.
It does. It does apply to this actually.
And then add your... She can add her modifier, right? On the left-hand side for the saving throws.
Yep. So have you been adding +2 to this?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
And then did you roll your extra D4 from the leadership of Sir Edrix?
Oh, okay. Oh, what did I get before?
And yeah, the 4-sided die.
Pyramid with wood.
Points you on.
11.
11 unfortunately does not succeed. So this time you're a little too slow to react as this creature just literally spits right in your face, and there's this like blackened tar over your eyes, so you are blinded until this creature's next turn. On your turn, I'll explain to you exactly what that means. All right, Rondon Timbers, it is
Glad
your
I
turn.
got out of there.
Rondon Timber ready to
I'm gonna
attack.
have to peace out.
So I am gonna make my way over to horror number 4. Sorry, horror number 4.
Horror number 4, number 15.
And I'm gonna start swinging my Oculus Macabre at this some bitch.
Zombie.
13 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
13 does hit, yes.
All right. And that will be a 9 damage. I need to double check on Giant's Might. Yeah. Once each of your turn. Okay. And then, yeah, I'll go ahead and swing again on him.
So what was the first damage again? Sorry.
9 damage.
9 damage. All right. You're adding the damage of the psychic damage as well.
Psychic damage.
Yeah, your Oculus Macabre has a d6 of psychic damage extra.
Ooh, no, I didn't. Thank you for that reminder. It's another 4 damage to that.
Okay, so that's 13.
Yep. And then roll again. That is 23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
10 damage plus another d6. Actually, plus another 2d6 because Giant's Might.
Oh, okay.
So, another 6 damage.
Okay.
And how is this guy looking?
As you swing your mighty, imposing flail down on this creature, it seems like it's hanging on, but you've definitely done some damage to it.
And then I'm going to bonus action unarmed strike it.
All right, yeah. So
Going to straight up punt this mother. 20 to hit and 5 more damage.
Okay, perfect. All right, is that your turn, sir?
That is my turn. Felt pretty good about that.
Yeah, good job.
Okay.
First round attack.
Does the Oculus Macabre grow with him, or is it just
It does
like
grow
a
with him.
baby? Okay.
Nice.
So you're just looking at a giant, even more giant eyeball. So gross.
All right.
Could you imagine?
At the beginning of your turn, Eric, go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw.
Is this against being frightened?
It is not.
I do not get advantage. 15.
15 succeeds. Yeah, so you can hear the screeches coming from these creatures, and it tries to shake your resolve, but you were too committed to this moment to saving everyone.
It
Become the
rips
hero that you want to be.
That's right. Is Oswin a small creature?
He is
Small.
he is your size. Yep.
Okay. Would bringing Borby up to mount size be a bonus action?
I would say no.
Okay.
Let's see, because putting the saddle on him is an endeavor in itself.
Yeah. Okay.
So I would say doing that would be an action.
All right. I'm going to use my action to just continue the Witch Bolt.
Okay.
So it does another D12 worth of damage.
Okay.
And that's 10 lightning damage.
10 lightning damage.
For one that was on.
All right.
And for movement...
And as you pulse the magical lightning through the wand itself, this creature just grows and grows and grows and just bursts.
I cover my head
Nice.
and I turn around and I look at Eric and I go, "Are you serious?"
You can see this small red powdered dust suddenly float into your bag. You gain 2 creature residue.
Sweet.
Okay, well, with that, then I'm going to move myself up. No, I'm going to move myself between Horror 5 and this civilian. And as I kind of dart around that 3 green, I'm going to just kind of try and shove him towards this door. Oops, sorry. This door.
Okay, yeah.
So
this
one
building
right
is
here. I'm
the
just
Crumble
trying to
Dragon,
shove him over. Right.
which actually the door should be. Oops. The door should be like open wide like that. So.
Cool. And that's it. That's my.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. So. At the start of this, number 6, horror number 6, is going to strike out at you, Reva. You're currently holding your long swords, having to squint your eyes as this black bile is covering your eyesight. This does give them advantage on this strike, so they have an easier time hitting you, and they roll a 17 to hit. Does that hit your armor class?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you end up taking 16 points of damage, but halved is 18, or 8, sorry. 8,
I was
not
like,
18.
what?
Half
Divided by
of
2 is
16
more.
is 18. No, it's 8, so you only take 8 points of damage on this, from this normally devastating strike, but you are hardy. And it is going to use its blinding spittle on Sir Edrix. So Sir Edrix, who is not very dexterous at all, rolls a 3, and so he is blinded.
Nice.
We're both just running around.
Yeah, I know, right?
Help.
It's like the kids back in middle school when they got the drunk goggles put on, you know?
Oh, yeah.
And they were like, walk in a straight line.
Okay.
Suddenly, Balefire, as you are out here in the open, your eyes locks with this hungering horror. This lithe, almost like emaciated form looks much more imposing than the mounds of flesh that were harrowing you before, and it continues its stride. It's like almost like galloping towards you along the ground. Its mouth open as you hear this.
Oh, God.
Nope. No thanks.
Promising.
And it gets right up to you, but it cannot do anything else.
All right.
Run away.
Kwanstang, it is your turn. Make a wisdom saving throw.
What? Oh God, I hope this is wisdom.
Plus
15.
Plus a D4.
Oh yeah, 15 plus D4, 19.
19 succeeds. All right. So once again, there's these like screeches that are coming from these creatures, and you just shake your head. You're not going to let this affect you, and you continue your turn unimpeded.
Seeing the big one getting up to Balefire, I'm going to start sprinting towards her.
Okay.
And right here I can hit it with an air lacing attack.
Mm-hmm.
Natural 20. Let's freaking go. Let's
All
go.
right.
Let's go.
So my first roll was a 4. My second roll is another 4, so 8 plus 7, 15 points of damage for the first
15
attack.
points of damage to the hungering horror.
And then wait, is it plus? Is the D4 is just for the attack itself, not the damage?
Attacks
right?
and saving throws, correct.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, and then so seeing that hit, I get a little cocky and I say to it, "Come on, over here, me!" And I roll.
Go ahead.
Dirty 20
Dirty 20. Okay. That does hit. Yep.
for 14 points of damage.
14 points of damage to it. All right. And you can see that as it was galloping, it jumped right up to hit Balefire. Your 2 strikes knock it from the air. It goes onto its back, and it gets up, and it locks eyes with you, and you can see its mouth, this like large jaw, almost drop down to the lower parts of its stomach. Just open mouth, hanging wide open. and you can hear this screech suddenly bellow out from it. Is that your turn?
So with that second hit, can it do the saving throw to move 5 feet?
It can. Yes, it can.
I think it would have to. If we can twice, that'd be great. Then
So
think about it.
21 for the first one, and
Succeeds.
16 for the second one.
Succeeds. Okay, so it doesn't move. But as soon as it drops its jaw like this, I'm gonna go, oh, bad idea, and I start to run.
Okay.
And so let's see. I moved 4. That was 27, 30 more feet. I'll move there.
All right. Is that your turn, Kwansang?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right.
How big is this thing, Brandon?
It's about 6 feet tall, but it's like a thinner-looking humanoid creature.
Gotcha.
I'm picturing like I Am Legend. Is that kind of a?
Yeah, that's kind of where my head goes to.
A little bit, actually. Let me see if I can't find a picture real quick.
Or do you remember? Was it 28 Days Later? Is that what the name of that movie is? With the vampire zombie looking things.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's where my head goes. Either I Am Legend or that.
There you go. I've sent something in the Slack.
Oh, okay. All right.
So everyone at home can see this is what Brandon sent us.
Yuck.
Yeah, that looks mighty gross.
Ew, David.
Okay, so now horror number 3 is going to attack Sir Idrix. And it does get advantage on this strike because he's blinded. Even so, it doesn't end up hitting, but it is going to use its... Because Sir Idrix can't see, it's going to move through him. And Reva is blinded as well. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. Eric, make a dexterity saving throw.
And I get a D4 on this, correct?
That's correct.
And I also get to re-roll this natural 1, so I'm going to do that.
Nice. Yeah. Halfling luck.
Not great. That's an 11.
Uh, 11 does not succeed, unfortunately. However, you do have 3/4 covered because there are 2 people in front of you, so that boosts your cover by 5. So what
Okay.
did you? So it's a 16 then.
Okay.
So you do succeed
Nice.
because it was trying to make a difficult shot. It can't.
Man, it's not Kwansang. It can't make those impossible shots.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
I'd like to see it try.
All right. So now it is Sir Edric's turn, and it is going to try to swing out at horror number 6. He does get disadvantage on this, however, but he still gets to add the D4. So that is. So that does hit. The first strike hits, and the second hit with disadvantage. Oh, natural 20 and 13 still. Okay, so both attacks hit. 7 plus 6, 13 points of damage to horror number 6 as he brings his blade down. 2 strikes, chopping into this. It looks like this one is looking really hurt. As it comes to Reva, it's your turn. You are blinded. Any strikes that you make are with disadvantage.
You said number 6 is pretty hurt, though.
Number 6, it looks like it's about to go down. Yep, it's kind of like a little flat against the ground. You can see its movements are a little sluggish.
Just kick it. No.
Okay.
No, I don't.
Fuck you.
I'll probably attack number 6 just with my crossbow longsword.
All right, go ahead.
Down with the slash.
Yeah. So this time, because you are blinded, you roll twice, but you take the lower of the 2.
Okay.
But you still add your extra D4 to the roll because of Sir Edric's leadership.
Okay, so... And I still get my +8.
Exactly, yep.
Okay. So... 26 for the first one.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
Damn.
Do I have to roll again? Take the lower?
Yes, for your second strike. Mm-hmm.
14.
14 still hits. These things are not terribly difficult to hit.
Yes!
So go ahead and roll your damage now. So it'll be 2d10 plus 2d6 plus 14.
So I got a 15. I rolled a 10 plus 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And then you remember you add 2 because you're raging.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so 17.
17, and then your d6 from the frost damage.
Fuck. Holy shit, dude.
4.
4? Okay. So even with the first attack, you come down with this. You actually flip the blade upside down, and you stab this thing. And you can see that as you plunge your blade deep into the earth, you can hear this crystallization, this kind of frost beginning to crack the edges. This form of this creature, this flesh mass, is suddenly sliced and cubed on the ground as it splits open like a frozen watermelon. Just... And it is no more.
Damn!
So you still have your second attack, because technically it died from the first one. So I'll say that you already hit it, the second one, the horror number 7. So you can just roll damage if you'd like, again.
Okay. That is... 9.
Okay, 9. And that was the D10 plus 7 plus 1d6?
Freaking heck, can I remember stuff? Like, hell.
It's a lot to keep track of.
Wait, okay,
Yeah.
so D10 plus the
7.
5.
So
Plus 7.
it's 7,
God
yeah, because
damn it.
normally it's 5, but because you're raging, it's 2 more. You're good. This is your first combat.
Yeah, you're so good.
Okay, so... math. Okay, so... 11, and then plus the 6. 3.
What's 14?
Oh. No, 14.
14 points of damage. Once again, you bring the blade down as you just twice, and this one just splits open. You can see these skittering pieces of ice, these frozen bits of flesh just
Dude,
scatter
I love
across.
so much. So fucking cool.
Scatter across the battlefield.
I'm kind of like wiping at my eyes, but I kind of just like kick.
Sure.
I can't see you, like, yeah.
All right.
Damn.
You still have your movement, and if you have a bonus action, you can use one.
How do I know if I have a bonus action?
So if you go to your actions page on D&D Beyond, and you kind of scroll down, you should see a section that says bonus actions. I'm not sure if you do have one, but...
I think it just range was
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Okay.
But I am gonna move. I'm gonna move. Let's see. I'm gonna move in between. Okay.
I'm sorry. You have Great Weapon Master Attack, which means if you reduce somebody to 0 hit points with your action, you can use your bonus action to make a melee attack.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Good job, Mike. So you can actually take another swing if you want.
I already moved. Can I move back?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's an undo button.
It looks like
On
a
the
swirling
left-hand
arrow.
side.
Yeah.
Oh, chill. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay. So I'll attack for 3.
All right. So, the sense of victory just invigorates your form as you go ahead and swing again. So, roll your d20 and add 8, but roll twice and take the lower.
Okay, so 17. Do I add 2 to that or not?
No, it's only for your damage. So 17 still hits. So
17.
go ahead and roll your damage now.
And then 19. I have to take the lower though.
For the to hit, not for the damage.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So 17 to hit and
17
then
still
damage. 1 plus 2. Okay, so 8 and then 4. So 12.
12 points of damage. All right. So this
Nice.
time, you do swing out at it as you cause it to take some damage. Not enough to take it down, but it is definitely looking hurt.
Which one blinded me?
It's the one that's dead. So once it gets to, yeah, once it gets back to its turn, I think. Let me see. Which one was it that blinded you? I thought it was number 5.
Oh, was it 5? Damn it. Okay. I think it was 5 too.
Okay. All right. Do you want to move, or are you going to stay put? If you do move, horror number 3 will get what's called an attack of opportunity against you because you're moving out of its space. So it'll get basically a free swing at you if you do move.
Yeah, I'm gonna move like right in between
Okay, so
these civilians.
perfect. So that doesn't cause an attack of opportunity because you stayed within its space. All right. So is that your turn then?
Yep.
Perfect. All right. So, number 2 here is actually going to attack that civilian right next to it. It's going to swing. Doesn't hit, but it is going to use its blinding spittle. It's going to move 1 forward. Eric, make a dexterity saving throw.
Uh-oh. 8. That's with the D4.
Okay. Yeah,
Thanks.
so you are blinded, Eric, as this black globule strikes you in the face, and you are having a very difficult time seeing now. Dane, it is now your turn.
All right. So as my vision goes dark, I'm going to kind of take a moment to kind of try to pull it off, whatever this gunk is on my face. And then I'm going to use my second wild shape charge, use my monstrous wild shape and turn into an Ankeg, because I know that Ankeg can feel things and see what they're
That's smart.
Smirt.
That tremor side, is that what this?
Tremor sense.
Tremor
Yep.
sense.
So I am large now. If you would
Dane,
pick me up.
you're as big as I am.
Almost. It's a weird turn of events, my gnome friend. And then I'm going to use the Ankeg's acid spray on horrors 4 and 5.
Perfect. All right, so that's a dexterity saving throw?
Dexterity saving throw, please.
All right. And they are not very dexterous, so...
And I need my monster dice.
That's an 11 on the first one.
Failure.
And a 6 on the second one.
Success. No, both failures. So, 3d6. That's 10 total. That's acid damage. 10 acid damage on 4 and 5.
Points of acid damage on 4 and 5. All right.
That's solid.
Now, here's a question.
Yes.
Since I am now a large creature,
Queen.
and Eric is a small creature who can move through other creature spaces, can I stand over Eric as kind of a defensive posture? I mean, I know there's no mechanical benefit to
moving
it, but that's a thing that they
through
would do.
is a different thing than standing in someone's space.
But I'm taller with longer legs, and he's smaller.
Right, but for the sake of the 5e rule set, it would be at a great disadvantage to either of you because you'd be trying to avoid each other in a combat scenario.
Sure. Sure. So then, I probably can't move to like here, can I? Where I'm lasering. There's just too many things to move through.
I would say, because there are so many things to move through, you'd be at half speed. But I mean, I think you could get there.
My speed's only 30.
Oh, is it?
So yeah, I can burrow for 10 though. So yeah, I will not try to move that direction. Rondon's kind of blocking me there. Eric's blocking me there. So I will stay where I'm at.
Sorry, Dane.
Okay.
That's okay. That's just spacing. That's how it works. That is the end of my turn. Thank you.
Okay. So now it is number 4's turn, and Dane, you're no longer blinded.
Neat. But I can't be blinded again because I can see with my feet.
Right. So horror number 4 is going to attack you, Eric, since you are right here and you are blinded.
Yep.
With a 19 to hit.
That is a hit.
I'm going to use my runic shield reaction.
Okay.
So that he doesn't hit, and he has to re-roll.
Okay, so disadvantage then, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, what is this?
9 to hit.
That does not hit.
All right, so describe what you do,
Company
Rondon.
clutch.
So I'm just like, because I'm still getting used to this, because this is a new experience for me, because I got it at the gym, so I'm just like, here, no, and just like look at my hand, and all of a sudden, just I'm just imagining like maybe like a slow, like a runic stone slab just comes shooting right up out of the ground right in front of him.
Okay, yeah. So this that thin like purple veil that protects you, Eric, is suddenly shattered. But as Rondon puts his hand up, there is this ethereal stone slab that suddenly interposes itself between you and the creature, and you can see that the creature puts all of its mouths up against it, and you can see all of the teeth suddenly begin to grind and just move about, trying to get at you.
I hate to be.
I wish
I
could see any of
Eric
that.
can't see anything.
Sure.
True.
You can hear something. You're like,
Right.
what's going on, guys?
No, for this moment, it's so magical. You see right through it, but then you go back to being blind.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? You're blinded, so it has advantage. So that first roll would have been the 1.
What?
It would have been a single roll, because it has advantage on Eric, because it's blinded.
I don't know. It seems like it was already set in stone.
No.
Runic shield isn't disadvantage. It's essentially lucky, but
Is
Yeah.
it?
it's an interposing effect.
Does it say disadvantage, or does it say roll again?
It says roll. Sorry, I'll read it verbatim here.
Okay.
Runic Shield. When another creature you can see within 60 feet. of you-
600 feet.
I can see everywhere.
Eyes just split.
Yeah. Like a chameleon, just like looking all directions.
Well, that's kind of wrong now.
All right, go on.
So, when another creature you can see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to reroll the d20 and use the new roll.
Okay, that works for me. So then it stays.
Yes.
All right. So then it is, however, going to use its blinding spittle to target you, Rondon. So make a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Plus a D4.
Plus a d4. So that's 21 as is. Plus a d4.
What?
That's another 2, so 23.
All right. Yeah. So that definitely succeeds. You actually end up
Just
catching
like-
the globule.
Yeah.
Eating it.
I'm gonna save this for later.
Yeah. You just smell it a little bit. You're like putting it.
Where's
in.
Derek?
He wipes it on anyway.
Yeah.
Makes it war paint.
Sure.
It's not the worst thing I put on my skin.
All right.
What's
and,
the worst thing, Rondon?
I
Yeah.
believe that.
Anyways, at the end of that turn, the hungering horror number 2 is sprinting in your direction from this alleyway here.
Well, Dane, I literally swam in a sewer with you, so...
That's true.
All right, so hungering horror number 5. It is its turn. Reva, you are no longer blinded.
Hurrah!
So this one is going to. It's pretty hungry, so it's going to go right to you, Rondon. Actually,
You
no,
try?
it was right here, so it's going to try to get the closest enemy. So it's going to try to kill this civilian here. Which actually, sorry, that would have been their turn before this happened. So they're going to try heading inside. As many of them as they can. This one is going to use its action to disengage. This one is going to use its action to disengage. And it's going to get right here. This one is going to get a dash all the way inside. And this one is going to get a dash all the way inside. This one's going to use its action to disengage. Action to disengage. Let's see how many we can move here. Disengage so that they don't take any damage. Perfect. Alright, so now it is that gibbering mouther's turn. Now it is going to go to Rondon. And it's going to strike out at you with a 21 to hit.
Let me see. I want to see. Yeah, I'll hit.
Alright. You end up taking 15 points of piercing damage as you can feel several rows of teeth suddenly gnawing at your leg. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Alright. So, dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
And plus d4. Alright. So, 17?
17 succeeds. Yeah, so you end up catching this other one.
Good! I want to get my arms next.
Alright, so now it is the lair action's turn. And this one's going to get right up to you, Kwansing. It looks like a smaller, weaker version of the ones you've been fighting. However, it still seems like it is a threat. And it's going to dash up here. This person dies. Oops. This person dies as well. This person dies as well. You can just hear screams of people being eaten in the distance.
Captain screams.
Mm-hmm. And Balefire, it is your turn now, as you have this creature in front of you.
I have a question. I want to use Chromatic Orb. It says the range is 90 feet, but it doesn't say anything about like a disadvantage or advantage or whatever. Can I use it for Hungering Horror?
Any ranged attack rolls in melee have disadvantage.
Okay.
No, my air lacing attacks don't, right, though?
No,
If I remember
yours
right?
has
Yeah.
a specific wording that it doesn't because
Right.
it's a martial ability.
Gotcha. Yep. I just want to make sure I remember that correctly, since that was brought up.
So I am just gonna risk it.
For the biscuit.
So I'm casting this at 4th level, or not 4th level, 3rd level, Brandon.
Which one?
Chromatic Orb.
Okay, you will have disadvantage. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
15 and 17
Okay,
plus 8.
that definitely hits.
Okay.
23 and 25.
So that's a 4th level spell or 3rd level spell. So that is 5d8. Four.
Oh,
Oh.
So that is
Or
18 points
what?
of damage.
18 points of damage. All right. And what kind of damage is this?
This is fire damage.
fire.
Fireball.
All right, and you can see that as you create this orb in front of it, and the flames kind of lick up the sides of its form. You can see that this creature, while it did take the full amount of damage, it seems much stronger than the creatures that you've been fighting.
Ah, fuck. I should have Misty stepped out of here.
Can you still? It's a bonus action.
I can't, because if I cast a spell, I can't cast
yes.
another spell.
Unless it's
You're
a
right,
cantrip.
you're right.
Yep.
Yeah.
All
Good
right.
luck.
I can cast a cantrip?
If it's a bonus action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which there aren't very many.
Okay.
This mostly only deals with spells that are bonus actions,
Yeah.
and then you can cast a cantrip. All right, you can choose to move away if you'd like.
I think I will.
It will get a free attack on you though.
I can use a reaction though, right?
Yeah. You're talking about like shield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna move.
So it's going to get an attack of opportunity against you. That is a 24.
That hits, but I'm gonna shield.
So that increases it by 5. What's your AC with your
19.
19 plus 5
Oh.
is
24.
24.
So-
It still hits, yeah.
Yeah, so I wouldn't use it then.
Okay.
If I knew that. Okay, that's fine.
All right, so you end up taking 18 points of damage. As you can just see this large mouth just suddenly open and bite into your form. You like scream out as you try to wrest yourself from its grasp, and you jerk yourself away as you just begin running in the other direction.
Oh my god, guys.
Question.
That's not good.
You still have your bonus action, Carl?
Yeah.
Use a potion.
Wait, no, I use yes, I do. I'm gonna take a health potion.
Don't forget you can do that on his bonus actions, guys.
Alright. I'm gonna take a...
Because you bought a ton of them.
I did.
Right.
Ooh, that's nice.
Brandon, is there just a door on one side of the crag here?
better.
Of the Crumble Crag Inn?
Yeah.
As far as you can see from this side, yes.
Okay.
All right, and so this is what happens, Balefire. As you run away from it, you take a potion from your pack and uncork it, and as you begin to drink, this creature's eyes suddenly get bigger and bigger, and you can hear the rumbling in its stomach become more intense as it can see you heal, and you can see its form suddenly get larger. It swells, almost as if the fact that you are regaining hit points, healing, consuming, angers it. And it looks like it grows larger and stronger from that.
Brandon?
Yes.
You're starting to make me feel a little uncomfortable.
It is now Sir Oswin's turn, and he is going to take a shot at the hungering horror with his short bow, or long bow, sorry. That is the first one misses, the second one hits with a 25, and that is a... sorry, not longbow, his dart. And that is an 11, but he is going to expend a Marksman's Eye ability to add a d10 to his damage. So that is plus 2. That's a 13 points of damage to the hungering horror.
How's he looking?
Pretty healthy. Pretty healthy.
This is not good news.
Rondon, it's your turn.
All right.
You've got icky stuff on your hands.
It just helps making the grip on my eye.
Oh sure. Yeah. It only makes me stronger, guys.
All right, so I'm gonna swing down on horror number 4, and yeah, if I can just move this fucking window. All right.
Rondon takes a window out of the crumble
23 to hit.
23 hits to number 5, you said?
4.
4, okay.
That sound like a painting.
That is 10 damage plus another d6, which will be 13 damage.
13 damage, alright. Whack! You bring the Oculus Macabre down. It's kind of barely hanging in there. You can see its tentacles rising up above the floor to grapple you.
And then I'm gonna smack it again. And that is 19 to hit.
That does hit, yep.
Alright, and then another 8 plus 6 plus another d6 because of my giant smite. So, math, 14 damage.
14 damage is enough to do it as you bring the Oculus Macabre down once again, and you can just hear this sickening squelch as this pile of meat on the ground suddenly grows a deep crimson as the blood pools around it.
I'm glad to be done with you. And then I am going to bonus action Hill Rune, so invoking that, and it'll grants me bonus against gaining resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing for 1 minute.
All right, perfect.
Brandon, are you doing creature residue at the end?
Yes, I forgot. Sorry.
You're fine. I just was, in case you weren't keeping track of it, I wanted to bring it back up.
Okay, yeah, I had forgotten about it. Do you have who was killed?
Well, Rondon just killed right? Is that what I heard?
Yes. So go ahead and add 2, Rondon, to yours.
Is that the second one that's been killed?
Yes,
I
think
killed
so.
one earlier, and you told me to add 2, and I already did that.
Okay, perfect.
I guess Rava's gotten a couple, but Rava doesn't have a bag.
Right,
so-
she doesn't have a bag.
We'll just sweep that up in ours then.
No.
Right.
All right.
Hey, don't leave this stuff behind, Rava.
She has no idea what you're talking about.
Just kicking it
she
around.
doesn't.
Don't know.
Your training begins now. First, you
Yeah.
clean up after yourself.
All right. Is that your turn then, Rondon?
Yes, sir.
All right. So Eric, it is your turn.
Oh, okay. 5 is the one that just died. 4 is still alive.
Yes.
Okay. I'm blind. Can I sense? Do I know that the civilian that I?
4 is not alive. I apologize.
Okay. All right. Well then, never mind. So I'm.
Who killed 4?
I don't know, but it is dead.
I killed number 4.
Okay, so then add 2 more creature residue.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just trying to figure it out since I'm blind what I can actually do. I'm gonna stumble back over towards the building. And how tall is the building? How many stories?
You can guess somewhere in the realm of maybe 40 to 45 feet.
Oh, okay.
It's like this large, like, tavern that also houses. It's like, think of like what would I want to say? It's like a large mound of dirt that seems to be shaped in a certain way with a bunch of like holes in it where people can like, fly into.
Okay, so stumbling over to the wall, and I'm gonna call out in squeak speak here.
Mm-hmm.
Oswin, will you be able to reach them if you're shooting from the roof?
He's gonna use his reaction to respond, and he says, "Yeah, but I'd feel like a coward."
Not cowardice if it's a smart strategic move, and I'm going to dimension door the both of us
Okay.
to the top of the Crumble Crag Inn.
All right, so you. How far up is that? Just the very top of the building, so 40 feet.
Yeah.
All right. So you both get up there, just hanging like at the very entrance of one of these holes that are made for 3-Kreen to like kind of go into the establishment. And so as you both suddenly appear there, he's like stumbles and almost falls off as you catch him and pull him back, and you both are looking from this high vantage point, and you can hear the screams and see the city. And from this vantage point, you also can see the form of the large titanic creature that is the aberration that is inside Onor. If you zoom your map out a little.
Oh my god.
I'll also move the one for the stream as well.
Yeah, okay. Here.
Where is it?
Don't like that.
Alright.
What's a bulwark?
Holy fuck.
Holy shit.
Alright, so that is your action. Do you have a bonus action?
I'll pull out the flame and flame on the dagger.
Okay, perfect.
Light up the dagger.
Alright.
That's it. Oh, I'm sorry. Do I get to make a save to get rid of my blinded, or
Not until the turn of the creature that blinded you. That's when it goes away.
Okay.
Yikes.
So, the hungering horror, seeing more people to the south, begins running in that direction. As it reaches... who would it go for? I'll
Don't
roll.
kill Rava on the first night.
Yeah, dude.
As it rushes towards...
Be a little sad.
Second night's fair game.
Okay.
He's got a good point.
it is going to go here, right in the middle of Rava and Sir Edrix. Because I forgot, Sir Oswin and Eric are up above. So it's just going to run there. So how many spaces does that move? So it uses its movement to get there, but that's its turn. And I don't think it can do anything else. No, it cannot. So it is Kwansen, your turn.
Kwansen's turn. So this thing behind me tried to attack me, so I'm gonna knock it out real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna say, "Get off me, you disgusting creature!" And I hit with the 28 guaranteed. Plus, let's just roll that 4 for funsies, right? Am I right? Plus 3, 27 to hit.
And you erase it from existence as the strike just shreds it with these slicing crescents of air, just eviscerates it in front of you.
And then I'll turn and I'll run and I'll slide over to Balefire. Shoot. How do I want to do this?
How do you want to do this?
Actually, Bale can. I feel bad saying this, Carla. Please don't take it personal. You're gonna have to heal yourself on this one.
No. Yeah.
Because I want to get down here to this thing. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 5. 3, 4. Perfect. So I'm in range here. So with my second attack, I'm gonna use another air lacing attack. On the Hungering Horror, and that is a 17 to hit.
17.
Did you use your D4?
I did not.
17 is exactly what you need.
Oh god.
Well, I would only got a +1, so 18.
Okay.
Okay. And then that's not bad. +7, so 12 points of damage on it.
12 points of damage, all right.
And then can you have it do a dex save?
You mean strength?
Or strength save, yeah, for the push, sorry.
6.
So it fails. Do you mind if I move it? Just this way?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just 5 feet that way, out of Reva's.
Gotcha. All right, so as you swing your staff towards it, the wind carries it, and it actually gets knocked back as it gets itself ready.
And then I'm going to move 25 feet back.
Okay.
That 50 feet of movement is so nice to pop in and out.
Yeah.
Like, boom, get out of here, and then back up. I feel so bad. I was gonna go for the other little one on the backside of the crag, so that guy didn't die, but he's just a goner.
All right. So it is number 3's turn, and it is going to try to bite out at Sir Edrix here with a 9. Does not hit. And then Edrix has to make a dexterity saving throw, which it succeeds on, or he succeeds on rather. That is its turn. Now it is Sir Edric's turn. He is going to... Oof. He's going to try to finish off the little one. So he's going to attack twice. Hits. 11 plus 11. So 22 points of damage to that one as he swings his mighty sword twice, just hacking and hacking and hacking. And you can see that the form of horror number 3 is getting smaller and smaller. As it comes to your turn, Reva, you are surrounded by 2 of them, and then the Hungering Horror, thankfully, is not up against you.
How's number 2 looking?
Number 2, it doesn't seem like this one's been touched at all, actually.
Great, okay. I'm gonna try to get rid of number 3.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and make your attack. So it's a D20 plus 8.
20.
20 does hit. All right, so go ahead and roll your damage. So 1d10 plus 7 plus another d6.
So 16.
16 points of damage to number 3 is enough to do it. So You swing your mighty sword as the frost-bound longsword just shatters its form across and scatters throughout this open thoroughfare. So you have another strike left if you'd like to target number 2, or you can move and attack someone else. It's up to you.
Yeah, I'll attack number 2.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your d20 plus 8.
So it's a 15.
15 still hits. So 1d10 plus 7 plus a d6.
16.
16 points of damage to number 2.
Damn.
All right, and because you did reduce that other one to 0, you can attack one more time. So number 2 again, you can go ahead and attack that one or any other one.
Yeah, I'll attack number 2 again.
Okay. A part of your Great Weapon Master feat is that you can declare a Great Weapon Master attack on your turn and say, I'm going to take a -5 to my accuracy, but add 10 to my damage, just a flat 10 damage, if you'd want to do that with this one.
That's like sharpshooter, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Just for swords?
Yep.
Nice. Heck yeah.
Given that these are very easy to hit, I would recommend doing it with these.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I can go ahead and do that, sure.
Yeah, so roll, and then instead of adding +7, you only add +2.
Don't forget to add your +4 from your d4.
That's
though.
right, from Sir Edrix, that's right. There's a lot of numbers going on.
I know, right?
Okay,
D&D.
so am I rolling the
D&D.
d20 first?
Yes.
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 Roll your d20. We'll walk through this.
Okay.
You might not even need it, but...
So natural 6 plus 8, 14.
And then roll a d4.
So
A
it'd
D4?
be... Yep.
Which one is that?
The triangle one.
Triangle one. 3.
Okay, so what was your
17.
total? 17.
Pl-
Now
minus
take
5.
away 5.
The 12.
12 still hits.
Yes!
All right.
Now you
You're
get to
gonna
add plus
10 more.
10 to your damage, yeah.
Quita! Let's go!
Okay, so 4 plus 5, so 9, but then plus the 10, so 19.
19, yep. And then, did you already add your +7 there? Like for your
No.
regular damage?
Uh-uh.
So then, 26.
Jesus.
And then, and then a d6 after that.
Okay,
Oh my god.
that's 5.
Guys, we have a hammer.
So 31
30.
points of damage
Oh my god!
from a single strike. Great Weapon Master, as you bring the blade down and you can hear the air, suddenly this very like heavy intensity swing as you can feel the earth rumble around you as you bring your sword down against it. It is definitely looking very hurt.
I say to Quan
full
Sang,
health to barely living.
Yeah. We're lucky she found you.
And actually, if that's the end of your turn, I don't think you have any more actions unless you wanted to move.
No, I'm good.
Okay, it is its turn, and it is going to swing out at you in vengeance with a 14 to hit. Does that hit your armor class? No.
Nope.
Yeah. So you actually hold it at bay with your two long swords in front of you. You push it off of you, and make a dexterity saving throw as it regurgitates its blinding spittle at you. You do have advantage on this roll,
So 16 first one.
which succeeds automatically. So you move out of the way in time as it comes to Dane. Your turn.
So, first I'm going to roll a d6 to see if my acid spray recharges. It doesn't.
Sorry, bud.
It is what it is. And I am going to...
Womp.
Indeed. That's just my general... That's just how I feel on a day-to-day basis, just so we're clear. Just womp womp.
Indubitably.
Well, I've got two scary guys that I can feel kind of nearby. I'm going to do this real quick. Odd even. That's an even, so I'm going to run up to help Edrix. I got da-da-da-da-da. I'm going to get up on that hungering horror. I'm going to bite it.
All right, bite it.
Do it.
With advantage because I'm flanking, yes?
That's correct.
Ooh.
Okay.
He's eating the horror.
So describe
Yep.
your form for Miley, as she doesn't exactly
Sure.
know what an Ankeg is.
Sure. I'll do you one better. I'll pull up a picture.
Okay.
It's basically this huge bug thing.
You're doing great at this.
Yes.
Nailed it.
You can tell that I spent a long time learning how to words.
Learning how to words.
Ankeg. There's the thing. Can you see that picture?
Oh,
That you see that running up alongside you, where it used to just be this, rather attractive man with a staff. Now it's.
Okay.
Oh, he thinks very highly of himself.
It
I
has
used to
to
be this
because
very
Tyler doesn't.
attractive man,
Yeah.
but now
I don't
I'm
carry
just
a staff.
bag.
That's true. But you're also not a bug. Anyway, I run up, and I've got my big ol' mandible pincer things, and I just go to grab the hungering horror. I rolled a 17. That's a +5 to hit. I lost the Ankeg stat block when I switched apps.
That still hits.
All right, so that is 7 slashing damage and 6 acid damage, and it's grappled.
So 13 total.
And I'm gonna check one thing here quick,
Mm-hmm.
just to be sure. So that's only 4 squares that I moved.
Uh-huh.
With it grappled, can I move away from Sir Edrix?
I don't see why not.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then I'm gonna move
Makes sense to me.
back 1, so it's only adjacent to me. Can I spin so that it's between me and Rondon?
Ooh.
I'm not moving anywhere. I'm just turning my body with it in my
Yeah.
mouth.
Sure, I'll consider it 5 feet of movement for every square you move him.
Okay. And I can't remember our strength stuff. Is this high enough that I can move it without being without being halved?
Oh, definitely. You're a
Okay.
large-sized creature.
Okay. So it's 5 feet of movement for me to move it. That's 25 with that, so that's 30. That's as far as I can get it.
Okay.
Um,
Is that your turn, sir?
I believe so.
Okay.
Thank
Good
you.
turn, Tyler.
Thank you.
Yeah. Very good. Most good.
In fact, it's so good it's the most.
All right.
Oh.
And you see Rondon, this the other hungering horror galloping from the alleyway, gets right up to you with
Stop!
all of its movement as it comes to the fit. Oh, he died. I think he did.
He's dead?
I think he did. Hold on, this one that I'm looking at here. Yeah, he did. So it comes to the Leia action. This one dies. This one dies. This one dies.
Rip.
All of them are dying. This one dies. If he dies, he dies.
Good lord.
This one also dies. People are being picked up left and right. Balefire, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna attack horror number 2. And I'm going to cast my chromatic orb at 3rd level.
Alright.
That's a 16. I'm 17. I'm sorry.
17 does hit.
All right. Oh, that was good. $27 points of damage.
27 points of damage. What kind of damage type is this?
This is going to be we'll do cold.
Cold? Okay, perfect. So as you send this frost orb out, it strikes into this creature, and suddenly the creature erupts. It starts snowing in this area.
Whee!
As you defeat it, earning yourself 2 creature residue.
Sweet.
That's your action. Anything else?
As a bonus action, I'm gonna take another healing potion. It's 4, so 6. And then I'm going to move token, so that I can see 20. Let's see if I can. Oops. I'm trying to make sure that I can see Hungering Horror, so that I can attack it. Yep, right there. I'm moving right there.
Perfect. All right.
And that is my turn.
So, at the end of your turn, it is Sir Oswin, and he takes 2 shots at that Hungering Horror in front of him. With his darts, ooh, first one misses, second one does hit. So that is going to be 6 points of damage only. Actually, he's going to use his archer, or rather his marksman's eye to add. So that is 15 points of damage as he throws a special dart at them. And now it is Rondon, your turn. You have this horrifying creature with this large open maw staring right at you, getting ready to attack.
And I just look at it dead and I'm like, "You're gross." In hopes that I can cause I can cause psychic damage to it.
It's a vicious mockery. That's what you're going for.
Yeah.
My confidence.
Yeah. So I rolled a 19, which is a Rondon crit.
Ooh, all right.
So that will be.
Oh no, it isn't. Because you're not a champion anymore.
But I still have the rune of.
On your axe, not the macabre, not the ox.
Oh, okay. Fine.
Bummer.
26 to hit, whatever, Brandon.
That still hits.
So 12 damage plus another d6.
So you should use your lucky feat to see if you can make that a nat 20.
Yeah.
Let's just waste a little. So 17 damage on that first hit.
17, all right.
14 to hit it.
Does not hit, unfortunately.
Really? And then I'll just bonus action. Oh, you know what? So bonus action for fire rune. Can I do that? Can I do that?
Yeah, if it's a bonus action.
Yeah. So I'm gonna enact the fire rune, which let me get to it because I'm a big dummy and don't plan ahead.
Not a big dummy.
That's.
You're a big smarty.
You got nobody.
So I'm gonna summon. So I guess when you hit a creature with an attack using this weapon, you can invoke the rune to summon a fiery shackles. The target takes an extra 2d6 damage, and it must succeed a strength saving throw DC 13, or be restrained for 1 minute. While restrained, the shackles the target takes 2d6 fire damage at the start of each of its turns. The target can repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn, banishing the shackles on succession. Once it invokes the that part's for me.
Okay, so what's the
It's
damage
also
it
not a
takes?
bonus action.
Oh, I guess, yeah, it's a special action. So I'm going to evoke it. So I guess it must just must do a saving throw.
Okay.
Strength saving throw.
That's a 24. It rolled a natural 20.
Well, you can go fuck itself. Thank you.
2d6 fire damage, either way.
Okay. So what's that damage?
So, yeah, let me get that. 4 damage. Halved, it would be 2.
I don't think it takes half, does it? I think it just
No.
takes that full
Oh,
damage.
yeah.
It just doesn't
Okay.
get restrained.
And then because of my giant's might, I'll roll another d6, which is just a 6.
Oh, sure.
So total of an extra 10 damage right
Okay,
there.
perfect. All right. Yeah, so as you extend your hand out, these fiery chains suddenly begin to envelop its form, but it seems as though it is too strong as it just twists and pulls and just shatters them as these arcane pieces of metal go scattering across the ground around you, and it looks like it's readying itself for a strike against you.
All right, and then I'll action surge.
What was that
Thank
again?
you. Action surge.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Sorry, action surge.
Action surge. Excuse
And then-
me, Mr. Dungeon Master. I'd like to action surge.
And then I'll go in for another 2 hits.
All right. Yeah.
Yes.
So 22 to hit the first time.
Yes, that succeeds.
That will be 12 plus 6. Sorry. That is 17 damage.
17 points of damage. All right. Whack. You bring the flail down.
And second hit, 11 won't hit, I'm assuming.
No, unfortunately, it will not.
All right, and that's my turn, sir.
Yeah, so this one
Is that
goes a
with
little
the
wide
D4?
and moves around.
Can you roll lucky?
Oh, well, I guess I can roll a d4 on attack rolls, right?
Yes, because of the leadership.
All right,
Buff.
then I'm assuming 14 won't hit.
It will not, unfortunately.
All right,
Just
no
make
worries.
sure you're remembering those.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
forget them too, so.
yeah.
Is that your turn,
That's
sir?
that is my turn. Take that, you gross monster.
Eric Mugweed, I forgot that you're not blinded anymore. You
I was
are no
gonna
longer
ask-
blinded now.
So I was able to see Rondon's turn there, right?
Yes.
So seeing these flaming chains shoot out, like, what gym have you been going to? I'm gonna take out my wand and point it down at Horror 2, and a crackling bolt of energy shoots out, but about halfway down it splits in two, and one bolt is aiming at the Horror right there for Rondon, and one of them is coming down at this little minion down here, and I'm going to Eldritch Blast these suckers.
Okay.
Classic.
So the one on Rondon. Oh, D4. Need it.
And to answer your question, surprisingly, curves.
15 does not hit, unfortunately, no. So it moves out of the way as it kind of leaps out with this kind of like frog-like movement.
One of them done. And the other one, oh sure, now I get. That's a 30. Yeah, 30 to hit.
God, that one
Wow.
instantly kills that other one, so it just explodes.
And I'm happy where I am. That's my turn.
Okay. So it comes up to the first hungering horror then, and as it is restrained, or rather grappled by you, Dane, it is going to lash out. And it is, you can see that it is empowered in some way. There's this like
That's right.
larger, like more inflated kind of display, and its eyes are very large, and there's this like very faint kind of like red pulsing around its flesh. And so it is going to attack you.
Okay.
That's a 25 to hit.
Misses.
So that is 20 points of damage on the bite.
Okay.
But you can see that this extra bit of energy is released as it bites into you. You end up taking an extra 23 points of necrotic damage.
And I'm bone shaped again.
Oh my gosh.
As it bites into you, and you can see that its teeth suddenly grow larger, and it bites into you, and you can see that Dane's life force is suddenly, I wouldn't say drained, but depleted. And it just kind of like crackles his form, and he turns back into Dane as he falls to the ground on his feet, right next to this creature.
So that was 43 points total.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I took 4 overflow.
Yep.
Good to know.
And that's just for its first attack.
Oh,
Yikes.
cool.
Now it's going to use its claws. Let's see, it has...
We might be back to Dane passing out.
Yikes.
And that is a 26 to hit with its claws.
Easily.
Just
missed. On who?
On me.
On Dane, my son.
I'm gonna reaction rune shield.
Okay, so
I should have done the first time.
Okay, so it's going to roll again.
That's all right.
Again, a 26. I rolled two
Nice.
18s in a row.
I'm
buddy.
sorry.
I appreciate it anyway.
All right.
I'm gonna rune shield again.
Okay. I also am going to rune shield. Dane, you end up taking 21 points of slashing damage from these claws. And you are also grappled as this creature's massive hands wrap around you, and it seems as though the turntables as now you are being grappled from it.
How much did you take?
Right.
Good reference.
And you are also restrained.
21.
You took 21 points of damage.
21 points of damage.
To his
on
Dane
top
form.
of the 43 that I already took from the bite.
Yeah.
How you doing, bud?
Not great,
Okay.
but I'll
That is its
probably be
turn.
okay, maybe.
Oh, yikes!
Yeah, so that is its turn. And you can see that his form now reverts back to its original size.
Am I restrained or am I grappled?
You are both.
Cool.
It's a grapple that also gives the restrained condition.
Got it.
Huh.
Yeah, so
Sounds made up.
if the
Sounds a
target
little
is
sus.
medium or smaller, it is grappled and
Okay.
restrained until the grapple ends.
Got it.
God,
Roger that,
that's
thank you.
Ugly.
All right, Quan Sang, it is your turn now. You see Dane, his large Anke form shatters, and this creature is suddenly on top of him, like grappling him, and beginning to just gnaw and claw at his form.
I say, oh goodness. And I run down. And I get right next to it.
Okay.
And I try to air lacing attack it.
All right.
It's with advantage because it's flanked, correct?
Yes. Because you are in melee.
Okay,
This is what was
so-
going to happen to you, Bale.
Fuck, I would have been dead. I would have been
So-
dead.
25 to hit.
25 definitely hits, yes.
Okay, and then it takes 12 points of damage.
Okay, 12 points of damage as a slam suddenly hits it.
Yeah, in my head, it's like I'm sprinting down, the wind kind of blowing behind me, and I just kind of jump, and I put my staff out and kick it at it. Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
Boom. And then as the staff hits it, it comes back, I grab it, and I roll for plus 3, 9, 29 to hit.
29 also hits, yeah.
And then max damage, 15 points of damage.
Are you gonna move it at all?
15 points of damage.
Yeah, it needs to make strength saves too, please.
Okay. 22 and 22.
It just fails.
All
Good
right. Is that your turn then, Quan Sang?
It's all my movement. I don't really have anything I need to do as a bonus. Yeah, that's it.
All right. It is Sir Edric's turn, and he is going to rush over, and he is also going to attack this creature.
Excuse me.
With 2 attacks. Oh, neither of them hit, unfortunately. He had a bad... Oh, actually, hold on. Maybe one of them would have hit. One of them hits, yep. So that is 11 points of damage to it. As he brings his sword down. This thing is starting to look damaged now. As it comes to Reva, your turn.
Oh, she's gonna get it!
Okay, so I'm gonna move right here.
Move down one more. Move down.
Yeah,
one
move
more.
down one more.
Never mind, one more.
There you go. Then you get advantage. Because it's flanked.
Yep.
Ooh. Okay, and then I'm just gonna attack it.
Okay. Do you want to use your Great Weapon Master? You do have advantage, so you roll twice and take the higher. But if you do Great Weapon Master, you'll do -5 on your hit. But if you do hit, it's plus 10 damage. It's a gamble.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm gonna do it
Okay.
because I'm afraid
Alright.
I'm gonna roll really low.
So then roll your 2 attacks. So just roll 2 d20s and add 8.
And then roll a d4 if you need to.
If I need to, or just on both.
You can on
Yeah.
both. It's just like if you don't hit, you might as well roll the d4 to see if you do hit, if that makes sense.
Okay, so 17 plus the 4 is 21.
That hits. All right.
Okay.
And then roll for the second attack. So just 2 more.
Sorry, jeez. So 2 more d20s, or
2
Yeah.
more d20s. Every
Take it
attack.
higher.
Yeah, every attack gets 2 rolls because you're in a state of advantage.
okay, so that's a natural 19 plus the 8 is 27.
Okay, both of them
Damn.
hit. So go ahead and roll your damage now for
Perfect.
both of those attacks.
Okay, so natural 7 plus 5 is 12. Let's see. And then am I adding anything else?
Plus 2 from your rage.
So
And then-
for 14.
14, and then the other d6.
Jesus. 6.
6.
Nice.
So that is
that's
20.
19.
19? Or was it 20?
It was 11 plus 2 plus 6, right?
15?
14 plus the 6, it's
So 20.
20.
Oh, it's 20. Oh, God.
Oh, 20.
All right, and then for the
We're trying
second
to forget
damage,
Carla.
go ahead and roll all of that again. So d10 plus d6, and then plus 7.
Okay, so 7. Fudge. Plus something. If I could stop dropping my freaking die. Okay, plus 2. And then you said plus 7.
Yep.
So 9 plus 7, 16.
16. Did you already add your d6?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So 16.
That's what, 36?
Yeah, 36 total. So yeah, as you come down with these 2 strikes, you can just hear its horrible cries as it roars out into the cavern in this pain. Is that your turn, Reva?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So Dane, it is your turn. You are currently in this creature's clutches.
Yeah, nuts. Shoot, dang, but
Just bite it with your mouth. Just.
yeah. I was going for the onkeg bite, and then that just wasn't an onkeg anymore. So just,
I'll show you.
Yeah. You think you're hungry? Wait till you see this. My movement is 0. Yes.
That is correct.
Okay, so I can't use that.
Do you have any more shapes?
Very precarious situation.
I do not have any more shapes.
He can just only go around.
All right, well,
What?
we're moving on. Just disregard what you said.
I just being dumb.
Okay.
Bad jokes.
Rondon is suddenly teleported to the 9 hells.
Oh no!
Jim. You said it's starting to look pretty bad.
It is starting to look a little, especially after that damage that Reva laid into it. It's starting to look a little rough.
A little.
Let me double check one of my Dreamwalker features.
Okay. Let me just check my features.
I want to cast Sleep at 4th level without expending a spell slot.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Sounds reasonable.
Actually, shoot, no, I'm not. There's no way to target that without getting everybody up in here, and it will put me to sleep again.
That's true.
Oh,
It's another
crap.
midnight.
We learn from our mistakes.
There you go.
Yes, yes. That would be so bad. I'll show you.
Do you understand how upset I would be if you put me to sleep in the middle of this fight?
I said it would go to me first. I have 13 hit points. Just
Gotcha.
that's
I would take a 2-week break for sure.
yeah, nuts. But
Are you able to polymorph
parts.
it?
I could try to polymorph it. I do have polymorph prepared.
Oh, do you?
Oh,
'Cause
I
the-
do.
Because that would get you out of the grapple, and
I
It
forget
would.
that Druids have polymorph.
Yeah,
Turn
I've
it
got
into a
2
chair.
4th level
Spares.
spells prepared, but 1 4th level spell slot. So I've been trying to decide which one I want to do. But yeah, polymorph is probably my best bet out of this. Maybe. Does it seem very wisdomous? Can I tell?
You're not entirely sure. You can use your action to make an insight check.
Well, I don't have time for that. I'm going to use my action to make a polymorph check. And I am going to try and polymorph it
to
into
a squirrel.
a
Do anything I won't kill.
frog.
A frog, okay.
Well, that was a bad choice. I'd never kill a frog.
All right. So, wisdom.
Yes!
Its form shrinks down. This green little frog with red eyes suddenly looks at you, and it opens its mouth and just on your leg.
Frogs literally don't have an attack option. like,
You hear me
Frogs
and I
have
go,
teeth, actually.
Yeah, but you know what they do to spiders.
Oh!
I cover the spider on my shoulder. Here's another important thing. Dane's not wearing armor. He's just been hanging out today. He didn't get dressed for battle. Like,
True.
so yeah.
Hey, Pudgy, can I get an ow?
It's a frog. And I'm gonna say, if anyone does any damage to this, it becomes a thing again. Don't touch it. Get the other one. And that's my turn.
Oh, so we can't attack it.
Right.
If it takes 1 point of damage, it will become the thing again, exactly like it was, and start causing us trouble.
I'm
How
gonna
long does it
disengage from my
Yeah.
horror and attack the frog.
Okay. Is that your turn, Dane?
Well, yes, that's a spell, so I can't use a bonus action spell. I don't really care to move anywhere except for maybe farther away from the other hungering horror.
Is there like a time frame that it has to that at a certain time it comes back?
1 hour.
1 hour, as long as I retain concentration.
Mm.
So don't let me get hit, and we'll be fine.
Okay.
How about you just pick up the frog and hold it until we can all hold our actions and kill it?
Can I pick up the frog as a bonus action?
That would be a grapple check, which
I
would be
thought
an
so.
action.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna kind of try to corral the frog into one area for what it's worth.
Pull out my broom.
All
Just
right.
with the staff.
Sure. Oh man, this is
Kind of
funny.
set it in front of it every time it tries to move.
Sure.
Just, nope. All right, I'm good. Thank you.
All right, perfect. So it comes up to nothing as a bonus action for you.
Nope. I have Shalala. That's it.
All right. So it comes up to the second hungering
Yeah.
horror.
Oh god, you're right, Mike.
Drink some water.
And it is going to attack you, Rondon, because you're right in front of it.
You could
Potions,
try.
boy. You don't have
It's a 21 to hit on the first one.
It wishes it because it hits.
Okay, I was like, and you end up taking 22 points of piercing damage as its mouth suddenly encompasses.
I do have resistance to piercing.
Okay, so 11. All right, so
Yes.
11 points of
Nice.
damage as its mouth encompasses just the side of your torso here, and with its claws, it's a 20 to hit. So you take 16 points, so 8 points of damage.
Nice.
So sorry. Can I
Hi,
retroactively
guys.
use my bonus action since it just ended a second ago?
Sure, what for?
I want to drink from my superior mana potion and regain my 4th level spell slot.
There you go.
Okay, gotcha.
And that's all. Thank you. Sorry.
All right.
We're just gonna take turns jumping these frogs.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Well, I
use my
can't
bonus.
polymorph a second one.
I'm gonna use my bonus
concentration.
action to drink some leaky berry juice.
This is for later.
Yuck.
You guys ready to shit your pants?
He's like, you guys think it's gross. I consider it turbo.
Take this, hungry quarter.
Lord.
For
Derek
context,
comes running back out of the inn. Hey, did I hear something about Lee Berry?
for context, Miley, leaky berries are earlier in the campaign. They found these berries that gave them diarrhea, and so that's what they're called.
The, sh-
Great.
the, the
That's
street name.
disgusting.
Thank you. That's what I keep saying.
The street name is Shit Your Pants Berries, but
No one calls me that.
Balefire, your turn.
It didn't sound as good in a pie.
Okay. I'm going to move here. Here, actually. And then I'm gonna attack Hungering Horror 2.
Oh god, you made me nervous.
I was like,
What did we just say?
Carla's like, wait, we're not going to the Uriel fight?
And I'm gonna use 4th level chromatic orb.
Okay,
That's a natural 18.
that hits.
$32 points of damage.
oh gee,
32 points of damage. All right, yeah. So that and what kind of damage type is this?
Cold.
Cold. All right, so you send this frost orb towards it. It slams into its form as you can see bits of crystallized frost form across its shoulder. It's still looking pretty healthy, but that definitely did hurt it.
Definitely heard it
Um,
for sure.
That is all I will do.
Perfect. All right, so it is Sir Oswin's turn. And he turns over to you, Eric, and he says, "Hey, what did they say down there about the frog?
Don't.
What's your
Don't hit
passive
the
perception,
frog.
Eric?
Ah, fuck.
10.
So what do you think they said?"
No, nobody could just throw.
I've seen Dane do this,
Okay.
so I feel like I would have some idea what he said,
Okay.
even if I couldn't really hear him.
Gotcha. Okay, that makes
I
sense.
like the justification. Let's go.
All right.
Don't go for the frog. The frog is safe for now. That one, and I'm pointing to the one over by Rondon.
Okay, he grabs a dart and throws it.
I like that you guys are just chilling together.
Right.
You're like the cool kids at the back of the party.
Eric just goes everywhere and makes friends.
One of them hits, so that is a. Let me see. I'll use the marksman's eye. Oh, nice. So that's a 10. So it's 15 points of damage.
Okay.
All right. So it comes to
Attaboy, Oswin.
Rondon. You have this thing in front of you.
All right, and I'm gonna just smack the shit out of it.
Guapa.
Does a 13 hit?
This does not. No, unfortunately.
Plus a D4.
Plus a D4, so so 13, 15. Does 15 hit?
15 does not hit either.
Okay.
I think it was 17. Was what Carla ran into.
Got it. 25 to hit.
25 hits.
All right.
Hey, you might have said it. Did you use your D4s on that 15 hit?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
So that's 5 plus another 5. That's 10 plus another D6. And that is 14 damage.
14. Where did you get the third attack from?
Oh, so 1d6. Sorry. Okay, the first roll was my d8, which I rolled a 1 plus 4, 5 plus 1d6 for the Oculus Macabre, so that was another 5, then another 5 because of my Giant's Might.
No. You did two attacks first, and then you did a third one.
No, second attack. That was for my second attack.
Oh,
The
okay.
15
I
damage.
must have misunderstood then.
Yeah. So for my bonus action, I'm gonna use Second Wind and gain some hit points.
Okay, so what was the total damage on that second attack then?
15.
15, okay. Perfect. All right. So, as you use your second wind to heal, the creature's eyes open wide and large again, and you can see its form grow and grow and grow as its flesh begins to kind of pulsate with this red energy.
I don't like this.
I'm
gonna go back to bed.
At the end of your turn, because you were large inside and rushed out, I'll say that you have one more round of Giant's Might.
Right. I can work with that.
So, Eric, it is now your turn.
How does Horror 2 look?
It's looking pretty hurt. It's not quite on death's door yet, but it looks like it's hanging in there.
Okay, so again, the crackling energy shoots out of the wand towards the frog, and just before it gets to the frog, it splits in two again and becomes two bolts. One of them shoots from over by the frog to Horror 2.
Okay.
And one of them shoots over here to this little guy.
Okay. Go ahead and roll
Scared
for
me.
Horror 2.
Yeah, right?
Hey,
He was
Horror
like, Eric, no! I got you.
This is better. 14, 17, 25.
25 to hit. Yeah, that does hit. Agreeing Horror 2.
And that's 10 points of force damage.
All right, 10 points right there. And then for the other one, what is your roll to hit?
I mean, it hits. It's a 14 plus a bunch.
Okay, and that pops it.
Nice.
That's it.
Perfect. So at the end of your turn, you can see the frog suddenly turn up to face the large writhing mass in the sky, and you can hear it cry out. That's all it does.
the mass understands frog, of course. And,
Yeah.
and we're all in trouble.
Kwanzang.
It's my turn. We're not in trouble. I kicked the frog. No, I'm just kidding.
Stop joking about this. I don't like it. I will die.
So I want the frog to get an attack of opportunity. Of course, it doesn't matter. Boop, boop, boop. I come down here. I say, hey, listen here, horror buddy. I actually say, hey, you disgusting beast, get off my friend, and I attack it.
Okay.
Kwanzang pulls up a chair and sits Bernie style with the gloves right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
32 to hit.
32 definitely hits. Jesus Christ.
Max damage 15.
15 points of damage. All right.
Come on, give me something good. Natural 19 plus 3, so that's 22. 32 again to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Fuck.
Damn.
Come on, give and another 8. I'm dead serious. 15 points of damage.
Another 15 points. All right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, you're definitely knocking it down a peg as the one strike, two strikes, and it's just holding itself. Anything else for you?
I guess I could. I can do an unarmed strike, right?
Yeah.
For each of those, or just one? I'm trying to remember.
One unarmed strike is normal. Another one is flurry of blows.
Gotcha. And flurry of blows is
A key point.
One key point. That's all I have left. Let's do it.
Okay.
So flurry of blows. So not as good, but not bad. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay. 6 points of damage.
All
Wait,
right.
6 plus 5. 11 points of damage.
All right.
And then flurry of blows takes away my key point. 23 to hit
Yep.
with. Oh, sorry, 1 second here. So 9 points of damage. Sorry.
Perfect. 9 points of damage. All right. So you just end up swinging and this form just gets buffeted and buffeted, and it's looking definitely very hurt. Is that the end of your turn?
It's the end of my turn.
All right. It comes to Sir Edrix, and he is going to. He can't get very far. He's going to go right here. And Reva, it is your turn now.
Okay, I'm gonna come there. I can hit it from there, right? I'm flanking it. Okay.
Not flanking,
No.
not there. You'd
Oh,
have to
not flanking.
move
Two down.
down.
directly opposite from. There you go.
Cool. And then I'm just gonna attack it like I normally do.
All right, you do get advantage on these strikes, so you roll twice and take the higher of each strike.
Are you gonna use the weapon master?
Probably not.
All right, so then just roll for your first strike. Roll 2d20s, add 8, and take the higher of the two.
Okay, so first one's 19.
That definitely hits. All right, go ahead and roll your second attack now.
Second one is 16.
16, is that with the advantage?
With the advantage.
So you roll twice.
Yeah.
You could roll your d4.
That's true.
Please don't fall. 2.
That does hit, so both of them do hit.
Yeah.
All right. So then go ahead and roll your massive damage.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
so pumped.
This is gonna be good.
Yeah.
Okay, so 10 plus 5, 15. And then...
Plus a d6.
Plus a d6.
Oh, I always forget that. +5, so 20.
20, and then +2 from your rage. So 22 points of damage on the first strike. So the sword rakes across its form. You can see it falling down to one knee. Other strike, so roll again. Your D10, D6, and then +7.
So 7. What the heck is 7 + 5, you guys?
12.
Why am I dumb? 12, yeah, okay, thank you.
I use my
Wait.
fingers a lot to count.
I'm sitting here like, wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 12.
And then the D6.
Yeah, that's supposed to be 6.
Okay, so 12 points of damage on that second strike. The blade rakes down on its form. It's looking very hurt, on death's door, but it's not dead yet. Is that your turn?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Dane.
Okay, you said it's looking really bad.
Mm-hmm.
How does Rava look?
Rava?
I mean, depends on what you're into.
Health-wise.
Oh my
Blondes?
god.
Does Rava look like she's been beaten on?
I've only lost 8.
I'm gonna leave.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
doesn't seem like she's been touched.
Okay, cool. So, Dane is going to apologetically cast Sleep down past the Hungering Horror and Rava so that it would catch those two in their thing,
Mhm.
but not Rondon.
Okay.
Because Rava looks fine and this thing looks weak.
Yes.
He looks fine, you said.
My God, Drew.
Bro, go take a shower. A cold one.
Yeah, I gotta shake it off.
And I'll cast it at 3rd level.
Okay.
Am I asleep?
Depends on his roll.
Depends on his
Yeah.
roll.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's
Probably not.
5d8 base at first, and then +2 for each spell level above first. So if it's
So 98.
9d8, okay, I'm gonna.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're probably asleep.
Yeah.
It goes from the lowest up. So whoever has the lowest hit points falls asleep first.
It's 25 total hit points based on my
25 total.
yes.
That is its exact health.
All right, so
It falls.
we've got the Hungering Froggo and the Slumbering Horror,
Yep.
and we can deal with the minions. That's asleep for 1 minute. Let's deal with everything else, and we can deal with that. And I guess that's my action, so I can't use my action to pick up the frog again.
Would you like to move anywhere?
No. Yeah, deal with everything else. We'll coordinate on that one. Don't hit it right now. I'm done.
And I'm using my reaction to kind of hold up a hand for Oswin so that he doesn't.
Okay. All right. At the end of that turn, the Hungering Horror number 2 is asleep. Now it comes to the lair action. You can see that the cries that this frog is making to Diavor, this one eye opens up on the side of this large creature that is currently battling with this black dragon. And you can see this flash in the eye. And the spell is nullified. And the horror comes up once again.
That's cheating, Brandon.
Lame.
All right, so
Balefire.
Dane's gonna die.
It's your turn.
Well, I'm going to run up to Dane,
Mm-hmm.
and we're gonna dimension door out of there.
Okay.
So Dane and I are going to go over here.
Okay.
How far does Dimension Door take you?
500
500
feet.
feet.
500 feet.
So
Like,
I want to make it. I want
go
to make it so
anywhere in the
that
world.
if he wants to attack something, he still has the ability to go up to it. And
You can
attack
even
it,
go
so.
inside the building if you want,
You
Or on
should just
or on top.
Yeah,
go
let's go
right
on
to the
top.
big bad.
Let's go on top.
Yeah, that's what I would do. Go fight the big bad.
All right, so
He's
So
nullifying
we're gonna
spells.
come up here. We're gonna
Say Balefire just saved my butt.
we're on top of the roof with them.
okay, perfect. So
Yeah.
Underoos.
yeah, so Eric.
I run up.
Dane! Yeah, you grab him and suddenly you disappear from that space. And Eric, you look over as Dane and Balefire suddenly appear, and Sir Osmond gets his dart ready and just doesn't understand.
I look at Eric and I say, "Oh, I love this trick." And that, I believe, is my turn.
All right. So now it's Sir Oswind's turn, and he goes. So what do we do now?
Ah, you could hit that one again.
Okay. And he throws his darts at it. First one misses, second one misses. Man, he's got a pretty good to hit too. All right, so he whiffs on that. Rondon, it's your turn.
All right, baby. I am gonna start. I'm gonna hit the slumbering horror number 2,
All right.
and for my first attack, that is it. And a natural 1 misses.
That's
But you have an advantage because it's asleep.
That's correct. Yes.
Oh, okay,
And
tight. Woo! 19 to hit.
That hits, and it's an automatic critical hit because it is unconscious.
Yes.
All right, baby.
All right. Well, I'm weird.
So, it's been such a long time since we've actually played. I forget how we're doing crits.
So you can either double
Double
the
the
amount of dice that you roll, or
Okay.
you can double the dice total. So if you choose to roll 1 die and you roll it, then you just double the number that appears. Otherwise, you can roll 2 of that die or double or whatever. So
Okay. Yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna roll 2 dice. So 14 damage for that first hit.
okay, 14 hits, or
And then I'm gonna-
14 damage. All right.
Yep. And then another 21 to hit.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna.
So the second one
Okay.
isn't a crit because after the first attack, it wakes up.
Okay. Okay, that'll make sense.
You beat it
s-
awake.
That's why I said no one hit it till we can coordinate our attacks.
I'm just sorry, killing it.
I'm Rondon Timbers.
He's like, sorry, I can't hear you from up here.
So,
16.
so the next set of damage is 20 because Octopus
Oh,
Macabre,
boy.
and then Giant Smite.
20 points of damage.
Yes.
All right, so 20 points of damage as you bring the flail down upon it with a sickening.
Wait. Did you add Giant Smite to the crit?
No, it's only used once per turn.
You could have doubled your Giant Smite die.
It doesn't matter. As with a
Okay.
sickening squelch, the flail is brought down upon this creature as it is no more.
I think I coordinated the attack, Dane.
You're very coordinated.
He flexes his,
Yeah.
his chest.
And I start shrinking again back to gnome size.
Yeah.
How
All
much
right.
residue does he get?
Ah!
From this one, Rondon, 11.
11.
Damn.
Okay.
That's good shit right there.
When's it my turn? No.
Yeah.
Eric, it is now your turn.
Oh, he's
Steal
gonna
the
get
show, steal the kill.
All right. How bad? How bad does he look?
He looks a little better than his friend, but still relatively low compared to how much vitality he currently had.
All right. So trying to conserve spell slots, but I'm gonna use a spell for this. So wand out, and instead of it being a bolt that shoots out from the wand to the horror down there, it's like the bolt starts at the horror and sucks up towards the wand, and it's pulling. You can actually see droplets of water being sucked out of the creature. I'm casting Blight.
Okay.
And it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 10.
Yeah.
All right, that's going to be 8d8 damage. Here.
All right. So you see that as Eric holds the wand out, this creature is actually locked in place as it's raised from the ground, levitating slightly as its arms point towards the ground, and you can see it violently shaking as little bits of moisture, these little droplets of water, are sucked out, and the creature begins to dehydrate as it slowly crumbles. Go ahead and roll your damage.
25 points of necrotic damage.
25 points of necrotic damage. It's still hanging on. It's not
are you
quite
kidding
dead.
me?
No.
Holy
yeah, so
cow.
the spell finishes and it falls back to the ground. It's still looking rough, but it's not quite dead yet.
That's it for me.
All right. So now it comes to its turn. And it is going to rush Kwansing. With a 20 to hit.
It would normally. It does. Never mind.
Okay. Perfect. You take 24 points of damage. Plus an extra 20 points of necrotic damage.
I'm out cold.
And with its last attack, that is, and you're unconscious, so it gets advantage. Does 17 hit?
No.
Okay, so its last strike, it goes to strike you, but there is this almost sentient wind that kind of swirls and keeps its claw from reaching you as it and then dissipates.
Nice.
Kwansing, it's your turn. Make a dex saving throw. Death, sorry.
A dex saving throw.
Yeah.
I failed it. 6.
Okay, so you failed one then. Oof, if this would have hit you, you would be dead.
Mm-hmm.
It is now Sir Edric's turn. And he rushes this creature, and he is going to attempt to push it. With a 20 for him, and a 19 for the creature.
Ooh.
He pushes it away from you as he takes it your place in front of it. And with his second attack, he is going to use his greatsword, which is only a 15 to hit. So, oh wait, hold on, maybe this will. Well, that does hit then. So that is 11 points of damage to it. It's looking very rough as he strikes it. Reva, it's your turn.
Get him, girl.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move here and kind of just wreck it.
All
like I
right.
did before.
I'm gonna wreck it.
So go ahead and make your strike. So roll a d20 and add your +8.
So natural 15 plus 8, 23.
That hits.
Okay. Am I rolling it again, or?
You can, yeah, if you'd like. Go ahead and roll your second attack.
7 plus 8, 15.
15 does not hit, no,
Roll
unfortunately.
your d4.
And then plus 4, 19.
It's you roll the. Did you roll the d4?
Oh, roll the d4. Plus 4.
Okay, there you go.
Okay.
So the second attack does hit also. So go ahead and roll your damage then.
And am I still doing the +7?
Yes, you are still raging.
Okay, so 9 +6, so 15.
15 points of damage, okay. As you bring one swipe, it's looking really rough.
Mm, 10. And +5 is 15.
15.
Say it.
One more strike. It's barely hanging on.
Damn it! I wanted to hear you say it.
Does Raven get a bonus action for an unarmed strike, or nah?
This would be a... She's holding 2 long swords,
Okay.
so it would be a 2-weapon, what is it called?
Dual wielding?
Dual wielding, yes. An offhand strike. If you'd like to, you can.
Do what?
Make an unarmed, offhand strike. That's the one. So basically, you just roll your attack again, but this time you only roll the dice, not the modifier. So just roll your d20 plus 8.
Natural 19.
That hits.
So 27, and then do I roll for attack? on
Just the
here?
dice. So 1d10 plus 1d6.
You say 1d10 plus 6?
Plus 1d6.
Oh, plus 1d6. Okay.
So 8 on the d10, and then 6. 14.
How do you want to do this, Raven?
Woo!
So I kind of knock it back, but then I swing around and just behead it. Just
All right.
Fuck.
So you
Cut clean
just you knock into it with your elbow, and as it's falling back in slow motion,
Yeah.
you spin in place and just shing as its head just spins in the air. Its corpse hits the floor as its head just rolls towards you at your feet, holding your
Gross.
long sword there.
and then I kick it
You kick, yeah,
Again.
bitch.
because I don't have a bag to put it in.
All right. And as this creature goes down, you can see more of these horrors kind of still roaming about the interior of the cavern. And Sir Oswin and Sir Edrix. Sir Edrix would say, I like a good scuffle more than anyone, but I believe it is time for us to barricade ourselves inside. There's no way we can take the force of the entire city at this moment. We must regroup and think strategically about this. Everyone inside! And he sheathes his sword and begins to corral everyone inside as the doors are shut. And suddenly the patrons that are still inside are all like kind of in one corner, like just cowering. Threknai has since produced like a large like wooden plank to put where the door is, and he seals the entrance, and that is where we'll take our break.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Just real quick, so it's not forgotten. Dane was next on initiative, and I was going to use a 3rd level healing word for Quanzing.
Okay, perfect.
I was gonna just say for flavor text, I was gonna pick him up and force feed him a healing potion. But
Well, it's 9 points of healing for you.
Okay, Quanzing, you heal 9 points. We will be back in 15 minutes time.
11:45.
11:45 to resolve the aftermath and what will happen next, what the next move is, and what our heroes plan for this strange invasion within the city of Onor. See you guys soon. And hello, everyone.
We're back.
We are back. We have returned. All right. So. Oh.
There she is.
Hold on. Pretend like we're just going live. Okay, ready? And we're 5, 4, 3, 2, and we're back.
Hey.
We have returned from break.
Yeah, liars. Oh shit! I got the stream pulled up, so I was like watching myself sit down, and you're like, "Hey!" Oh, you're funny.
Okay, we did wait 5 minutes for you, but
Thank you. I love you guys.
all right. So, picking up where we left off, the doors have been barricaded. And so, too, have many of the windows and openings on the kind of lower floors. Eric, you and Sir Oswin and Balefire and Dane have kind of made your way down to like the lower floor, where you can see several patrons now kind of coming out from their cowering corners, and you can see Threknai also just kind of shaken as he begins to kind of bring drinks on the house for the scared patrons and kind of begins to comfort them, but looks to you all, the group, as he begins to walk over, and he says, "I cannot begin to thank you enough for your actions. I know I myself am not suited for combat, and neither are most of these patrons, but I appreciate your protection in this time." Sir Edrix steps up, the large kind of beetle-looking three-creen with this like plate armor and the great sword. He says, "Not to worry, my friend. While we are here, we shall not let anything happen to you. Isn't that right, my friends?"
I gotta go. Just kidding.
I know we did lose some people outside, but I think most made their escape. I'm going to try and look around, see if I see Derek and Gary and Ursel.
Ursel is not here.
Okay, well, he can fly, so I'm feeling like maybe we're okay there.
Gary is here. Derek is also here.
Great. We just who we wanted in here, Derek.
He's like, "I'll eat your poop if you need me to."
Yeah.
Get out of here, Derek. We don't need you. Jeez, little weirdo. Sorry, you average size weirdo. I mean, I'm getting used to being big and small at the same time.
All right. As Threkna goes back to kind of serving and comforting the guests there, Sir Edrix looks to all of you and says, "Now then, I believe it is for the better, for the safety of the people within this establishment, if we, or I myself, stayed here and protected them. If you would like to go and venture out and scout, that would be okay. But I know that I must stay here. It is my duty to my city."
Derek just peeks around the corner. Did you say duty?
Derek does walk up to you, Eric, and he goes, "Hey man, I didn't know that you could do all that. You went like buzz, and it was like zap and pow, and they all went exploding in different places."
Yeah, I know. It's pretty cool. I mean, you do a lot of good stuff too. I'm glad you're safe. I'll catch up with you later, okay? And I'm just going to kind of turn and find somebody to pretend to talk to for a second.
Oh no.
Dane's just kind of collapsed against a wall, kind of catching his breath after getting bit on.
Yes,
so
and
hard.
you do have large gashes towards like your shoulder, like your like pectoral area, and like on the side of your torso as well, like above the hip almost.
Mm-hmm. Oh, very important. I'm going to go to our room and put on my armor because that's a smart thing to do.
Okay.
And maybe sit on the bed for a minute.
Okay, so you go up there to
sleep for a few hours.
Yeah.
To
Try to
don
parry.
the weirwood. And what are the rest of you doing?
That's a good question.
I'm just gonna lay there.
I don't think we're in shape to do
Scout.
much else, but I would like to at least get an idea of what's going on in the city. I may take Borby out and just do a quick fly around and see if other people are safe or if there's other areas that need protecting.
Great idea.
Sir Edrix. Sir Edrix. Yeah. How long do you think you can hold up the door? Do you think we can catch a wink of sleep here a little bit before you head on out to scout?
Do not bother yourselves with your safety. I can hold the line.
All right, because I think we're all in desperate need of a little breather, per se, to gain some spell slots and some, short rest components.
All right, so the group begins taking a short rest. Am I correct in assuming that? While Eric goes and scouts?
Well, if Eric wants to stay and regain some spell slots, he can.
Yeah, I just feel like sitting in here for an hour and hearing the screams of people outside won't be very restful for me. So
That's fair.
So I won't be gone more than just a couple minutes. I just want to get an idea what's going on out there. And as I'm saying this, I'm getting the saddle and strapping it onto the little firefly.
All right.
Please be careful.
Don't crush him.
Yeah.
Imagine, just pull the cinch too tight and just.
Oh.
That's both sad.
It's a magical saddle. It's a magical saddle. It can never happen. I decree.
Don't you ever say you could do that, Borby.
Good God, I was joking. That's way too strong of a reaction.
And then I'll go up and exit through one of those upper windows. That's okay.
All right. So as you strap the scamper saddle to Borby, your little firefly friend, they grow in size to I believe it's a medium size. Is that correct?
I think that's right. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I have a question about that.
Mm-hmm.
Who can ride Borby?
You and Rondon, technically.
Okay. That's what I thought. Or like Oswin, but a small creature.
Exactly, or Sir Oswin. Yep.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. So I'll the heck, I'll just hop on now and fly up to one of the upper rooms and out the window.
Okay, so as the rest of you begin to take to your resting positions, Eric, atop his firefly mount, flies up to one of the openings at the top.
Hey, Brandon.
Yes.
So Reva's actually not gonna go rest. She's gonna help protect the front with Sir... what's his name?
Sir Edrix?
Edrix, yeah. Because she's not really hurt, so...
Okay.
She's just kind of leaning up against the door, just kind of like brushing her sword off with all the gunk, and she's just gonna stay with him.
Perfect. So you and Sir Edrix kind of hold the line, kind of either standing or leaning up against the door, pressing your ears up against it to see if you can hear anything, just making sure that everyone else is safe. Perfect. And Eric, as you fly above, and do you just perch at one of the openings, or do you fly out?
No, I'm going to fly out. If you're still looking at the map, just kind of out over into this area. I want to see if there's any other major attacks going on other than the dragon and the diablo.
Okay, so you fly out. The screams are much louder from out here. And there are just droves of people running. You can see now that some time has passed. This battle took place in a matter of 30 seconds. And so now that the guards and the knights have all kind of collected themselves to fight off this invasion, you can see the battles taking place. Those same kind of hungering creatures just assaulting the guards. Many knights kind of form phalanxes and travel together, gathering as many civilians as they can and adding them to the center as they all move as a group with like swords and spears out to keep everyone safe as they move. And as you're kind of coasting along towards the northeastern side of the cave, you can still see that large flesh-like monster writhing and fighting with this black and brown dragon. You're not a very studied person in religion, but you know that these two titans, you can somehow feel that it's more important that the black dragon wins. And so as you are looking upon the city, you can also see that it's not just on the ground where these aberrations are, but there are also some flying. These strange kind of tentacled creatures with a single eye, and bat-like wings just fly around this large and fleshy, writhing mass that's hovering above the city of Onor. And Borby has to kind of move and dodge out of the way for you to stay safe, but it doesn't seem like any of these are particularly attacking you. In fact, it doesn't seem as though they're paying much mind to you at all. They seem to all be moving in a certain direction.
Can I get a feel for where they entered Onor from? Did they come out specifically? Did they come out of the Great Abyss, or did they come in through the entrance that we entered when we came into the city?
From what you can see, they're closer to the entrance of Onor itself, not specifically from the Great Abyss.
Okay. The movement that it looks like is happening, is it in the direction of Crumblecrag Inn?
Of these like flying aberration creatures?
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
In fact, it looks to be deeper within the city itself. Make a perception check for me.
Sure. Four?
4? You're a little too distracted to notice anything of importance.
Yeah.
Still got some of that gunk in your eyes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna kind of take a circling path going back to Crumblecrag, and if I see any civilians that look like they are isolated and maybe in trouble, I want to take a second to spot them. But other than that, I'm just heading back towards the end.
Okay. Within this vicinity, it doesn't look like anyone is particularly isolated at the moment.
Okay.
It seems as though either most people have either made it inside their own homes or someone else's homes, or they've just been devoured on the spot.
Yeah. Okay. That's it. I'm going back.
Okay. And as you return, it's been, I would say, about 15 to 20 minutes since you left.
While he was doing this,
mhm.
could I have like been helping like patch up Kwansang and having him kind of like teach me how to like patch up wounds and stuff on his own body?
Sure. Yeah, just basic first aid. Not enough
Yeah.
to I guess restore hit points per se, but just like
Right.
basic medicine.
Exactly.
And as the time elapses for the rest, you do notice a couple of things within that hour that passes. The screams stop.
Fuck.
And it feels as though it's getting a little hotter. The ambient temperature has risen.
We're in hell.
We all died. Yep. It's
So go ahead and mark off a long rest for those of you who did partake in that.
a long or a short rest.
Sorry, a short rest.
I was
Thank
gonna
you.
say.
I'll take a long
Yeah,
rest.
me too,
but-
boy.
A short rest. Roll the hit dice if you'd like to regain some hit points during the short rest.
I'm also gonna give Quan Sang one of my healing potions because I'm like, I think you need a little extra something.
It's okay. I have a med kit.
Okay, never mind. I'll hold on to this.
Hold on to it.
Like everything I try for you.
All right. And so those of you who have spells to regain during a short rest can do so. Features or abilities are regained. And as the short rest concludes, towards the end of it, you can hear this bellowing roar, this roar, and what sounds like tremors. These cataclysmic strikes. And like I said, the interior of the city of Owner becomes hotter. And it's very noticeable. All of you begin to noticeably sweat.
Eric, did you see anything that might be causing this?
I didn't see anything that would be making things hot like this. There are flying versions of those things out there, but they saw me, they didn't seem to care. They had something else on their mind. They were heading somewhere, but I don't know why it's getting so hot.
What of the dragon?
The dragon and the big flesh monster, they're still just going at it. To me, I couldn't tell who was winning, but I mean, I know a dragon, I guess, and for my money, I prefer the dragon win over the giant massive eyes and skin.
Yes, Spellfire.
Do we know what general direction the creature is?
From here, you can you knew it to be somewhere within the northeast of your current location.
Is that towards the Great Abyss District?
No, it is not.
No. Okay. That answers my question.
We need to think about evacuating the city.
Yeah. Gotta get these people out of here before more go away.
I believe they're kind of between us and the entrance to the city. But surely there's got to be more than one entrance into the city, doesn't there?
Could we take everyone to the capital? It seems protected.
Would the
Secure.
capital receive everyone?
It's their citizens. The people.
You'd be surprised what a monarchy can do. Who they care about.
So you saw Faustus. You think he would have taken in his people?
Did I see Faustus?
Oh no, I suppose
No.
you didn't.
No, you did not. You've just seen
Who
us
is
spit on the
Faustus?
ground.
You've seen the effects of Faustus with Galagal and Bricks. If you remember them.
Yes.
You've heard about Faustus.
We know that Kretchik is not somebody we can trust, but I felt like Edreg and Tigreed, maybe. I feel like they are good leaders for the city. I think the capital is a good idea. Certainly a well-fortified area, as we've seen.
I don't know if we have many other options.
I don't know how many people we could get into the curator's realm, but we do have an entrance to that.
That would be very interesting. That's Drew talking.
Hey, how many people can we pass through here?
Yeah.
We just want to go in and go out.
Just for the sake of knowing.
Yeah.
Hypothetically, if we walked a few dozen people through,
I guess I'm just gonna. I guess where are we at? Are we down on the main floor now?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna shout out to Sir Edric. Hey, how many entrances do you have here in the city?
Entrances, 1.
What about exits?
There are several exits.
Perfect.
1 within the halls of the Underheart. Another within the Great Abyss. Though the latter is more dangerous than the former.
Ladders can be dangerous if you don't know what you're doing.
They're terrible creatures now.
I guess poking my head out. Can I see the? I assume I can still see the immortals going at it.
You're poking your head out from where?
I'll look out a window.
The windows have all been barricaded.
Can I remove a barricade, or they've been like boarded?
Boarded, yes.
Okay, so I'll poke my head out the door.
You lose it.
Oh no!
Sir Edrix puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "Are you sure you wish to compromise the safety of this sanctuary?"
Kwanzaa
Yes.
goes, that's a Dane thing to do.
How can we know what's going on if we can't see? I guess, can I go up to the second floor and look out a window? Were those boarded?
They were not, no. So
Okay, so
He
I'll
says-
go to a higher window.
he says, "Here, come with me." He grabs underneath your arms and begins to fly you up. Takes you to one of the openings over there. Make a perception check.
Okay. I will give myself guidance on this. It is my monster dice, not my Dane dice. All right. That's a total of 18.
As you look out in the distance, there is something different that you see apart from what you had been seeing before. There, while that same hungering flesh is still floating above the city, the black dragon is not alone anymore. There is this brilliant, burning, flaming phoenix.
Okay.
Are you proficient in religion at all?
I am not proficient in religion.
Okay,
I have a +1.
right. I'll say sure. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. I'll give myself guidance again because I can and why not. That is a 16 total.
16. You recognize this, though you're not very versed in religion. You have heard of this. This is the Immortal of Flames, known as Frorin, one of the greatest allies to the humanoid races of Veristwall. Fighting back this creature, the ambient temperature has indeed gotten hotter, but only because the Immortal of Fire has now graced its appearance, or rather has now graced Onor with its presence. And you can see both of them working together. Barazal the Black Bulwark, the Immortal of Dragons, and Frorin the Elder Phoenix, Immortal of Flames, slowly driving this creature out. Or rather, this corrupted immortal. It is a slow process, and you can see that this creature is fighting back indeed. But 2 against 1 are very good odds in their favor.
I want to use my familiar to go over to the Phoenix and give it guidance.
You can see that it is a battle that they are winning. And you can also see that Barazal, this black and brown dragon, is also breathing fire down at the city. But nothing seems to catch fire. In fact, as you look with your keen eyesight, you can see these several writhing flesh masses scurrying away from the flames. It seems as though it's only burning them. Like this fire is somehow pure and targeted. towards evil.
It's like a 9th level sacred flame.
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
And you can see Sir Edric's looking out as well, and he says, "By the gods."
By the gods indeed. I think at this point it's just a waiting game.
I think you're right, but for not just 2, but 3 immortals to grace our city, what does that mean for Onor?
That's not a question I can answer, but I know someone who might be able to. Ron Singh. Right.
I got the answers.
Not you.
Magic 8 Ball, what does this mean for Onor?
Try again later.
Yeah.
I knew it.
It is so.
It's so... Oh, man.
But, Quan Sing, you were summoned us up the stairs.
What did you just say?
You're summoned up the stairs.
Some of the
Stairs.
Sorry.
He's been hitting the crackberry juice a little too hard tonight.
Okay, I go up the stairs. Sorry, I was reading my character sheet.
Your what sheet?
I guess.
Oh yeah.
Because we're like, he's flying with me, so I'll like kind of let's go back down and talk to the others.
And you head back down.
Am I going up the stairs or not?
No, we're coming down to you. We're coming down to you.
You're just going back up.
Yeah.
I'm way lost.
Yeah, you pass each other like on the escalator. Like,
Edrix and I weren't upstairs. We were in the air.
exactly. Yep. Looking out of one of the what would that be called?
A window?
It's not technically a window. It's more of like a tunnel or an orifice, like that you can see the outside.
Like a porthole?
Yeah, but like a longer one.
Okay. I think I get where you're getting at.
It's like a crawl space for 3 Kreen to get inside of the establishment.
A sky door.
Yeah. It's
Which
not a
is
traditional
window.
city, so it's a little hard to come up with those
Sure.
words.
Konsing, what could all this mean?
Brandon, what could all this mean? What? Do you want me to do a religion check?
It depends on what knowledge you're looking for specifically. How would you like to go about thinking about this? It's a very vague question to ask. How do you go about this? It's more of a judgment call. In order to gain the right answers, you need to ask the right questions.
I don't know what to ask.
Konsing, what does this all mean religiously?
Perfect.
Yeah, Brandon, what does this all mean religiously?
What does it all mean?
16 to religion.
16
That's
to
the
religion?
same thing you rolled.
Yeah.
And I'm proficient.
Yeah, so you know the deities, the immortals that are
Right.
that are in Onor, but as far as what this means for your religious knowledge, you're not sure. You know that the immortals are basically the the gods that the prime deities left behind to care for the world, and some of them were corrupted during the shattering, or rather during the war for Varus Duel against the ancient evil long ago. But as far as what this means, you're not exactly sure. Go ahead and just make an intelligence check.
Natural 18 plus 1. 19?
19. Looking upon this, you think to yourself, what this creature could possibly want here. What is so valuable in Onor that an immortal, a corrupted immortal rather, would bring itself to infiltrate this city? And why was it wanting to go deeper into the city? What does this mean?
And where are we at again? Like, what's the location?
Comfort's Borough. It is the very first district of Onor.
And then the second district is Merchant's Maw.
That's correct.
And then Dreaming District, right? And then Underheart, and then Great Abyss.
Here, I'll send you guys the map that I have kind of been working on.
Okay. I'm just trying to understand. He only made it to the first district.
Here, I sent it in random. It should pop up any second now. So there we go. So
I guess as Mac talking, sounds like he's going after whatever. I mean, whatever's underground, of course, where we're supposed to go to rescue
Baron.
the Baron, and which might be connected to why they kidnapped him in the first place. For something that's down there.
We know there was talk of one of the shards. Could the Immortals use those fragments?
I suppose it would make sense. Oh God, what was his name?
Veritas.
Antorian.
It was
Rondon.
Veritas was up against him.
Alistair Lancaster.
Lancaster, yeah. I suppose Lancaster did.
He wasn't an immortal, though. He was just an Asimar.
Regardless, it seems that this immortal won't make it into the city.
Perhaps not this one, but if there's something to be found, more may come.
Hey, Sir Edric. Quick question. What is the history of this town, and what could possibly be underneath it that would be so important?
The history of this town? Well, the Great Abyss has always uncovered many great treasures and valuable ores, but as far as any kind of history that would attract the attention of such immortals, such corrupted gods, I'm not certain.
That is very interesting. Very interesting indeed.
Edrix,
Are you
we
sure they're after
traveled...
a thing?
Sorry, go ahead. Say that again, Reva.
Are you sure they're after a thing and not a person?
Baron.
Well, he is only one Asimar. But you sound like you had something there, Eric.
I'm just... Edrix, when we traveled earlier to the Underheart, as we were traveling, as we were entering the Great Abyss, we could see another passage off to the east. What's over there? That's not a district that I've heard anybody talking about. Achievement unlocked.
That is what is referred to as the Dreaming District.
Oh, that's the dreaming. Okay.
Yes, it is Onor's religious district, where most practice of worship is done.
Is there worship of any of, and I'm just sort of pointing out towards where there are 3 giant godlike creatures. Are any of them worshipped in Onor?
No, the primary deities that are worshipped here are Dizithri, the Dreamwalker, Tyrannos, the Titan Tortoise, and Arteria, the Crimson Maiden.
Well, it seems unfortunate that they didn't come to the city's aid. I feel like we're out of our depth. Whatever's going to happen with them, I'm not sure that we are able to affect that, are we? We couldn't do anything with Lancaster, and these are gods.
That was 3 levels ago.
What if this is a distraction to keep us here and not go seeking the Baron? Is this thing on?
What?
This Baron sounds kind of important. Who is it?
He's the Baron of the city.
Why are they important?
Well, you see how monarchies work is they have different tiers of importance. This is as much as Rondon knows. I'm not a smart man.
You guys would be going after them. Why?
Because we've taken a job to do so.
It started as a favor for a friend, and now we're actually getting paid for it.
Mostly money, but you know.
That is not at all why I'm doing it.
It sounded like one of the leaders wanted us far away from him.
So what is it, like an assassination job, or?
Oh, quite the opposite. A rescue job. Yeah, you know, just keep your hands clean about it, you know. Hopefully. Grant, we're probably gonna have to kill someone along the way.
But not the Baron.
But not the Baron. We have to save him.
The Baron, the nobility in charge of this city, has been kidnapped. We're going to try and find him so we can bring him back.
And you think these gods would care about that?
I don't know what gods care about.
Religion check. Would gods care about this? 20. 30.
No.
I'm gonna...
You're not sure. You don't have enough information. But if they did care, there has to be a damn good reason.
I'm gonna do augury.
Okay.
And my question is going to be, if we choose to seek the Baron, will it have... If we choose to seek the Baron in the next half hour, what would the results be for the city above?
Okay. You take the divining sticks.
What I picture is the stepmom from Parent Trap.
The
Not in
fuck
the
was
woods.
that?
Like, chasing the
Did you see that too,
coyotes.
Miley?
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, we know exactly what you're talking about. You're
I saw
good.
this and I was like, yep.
All right. So you throw the sticks out, and they clatter together on the ground. The results are wheel.
Wheel. What do we have here?
If we go seek the Baron, it would have positive results for the city. So these immortals, I believe they're after the Baron. Or
Then I
trying to
say-
keep us away from them.
I go, then it must be for a damn good reason. That's what Brandon said, guys.
Yeah.
Come on, pay
Yeah,
attention.
no, we
jeez.
got that. We got that.
So why don't we take a long rest,
Get a nap in.
get a nap, get our spells back, and then go.
How far down, Sir Edrix, does the Great Abyss go? I mean, based on the name, I imagine quite some ways, but...
It's abyss, so it has to be at least 500 feet.
Right.
You see, there's a common misconception that the Great Abyss was carved out. But this is not the case. It was always there.
Was the city formed around the abyss?
Yes. For its
So
ores and its gemstones brought much wealth to the city.
So how far down does it go?
Only about 30 to 40 feet now.
It's a mediocre canyon.
It's like a kiddie pool.
Yeah. If the auguring says it would be beneficial to go in the next 30 minutes, then do we have 8 hours to spare? Can we start traveling and rest once we've gone some ways down?
I think we should do that.
Brandon, has this conversation taken long enough to cover the amount of time I was out so I can mark off a short rest?
Yes.
Hey.
Rava, of course, you are not obligated to come with us on this job.
But we would really appreciate it if you came.
I follow Kwanzang.
I'm not going. No, I'm just kidding.
Have fun, losers!
Yeah.
It's been swell.
And based on the way you guys fight, I trust you. So I'm coming.
Well, that is something we know how to do well, is fight well.
Oh.
Hi, Rondon Timbers. Well, Night Dane, he passed out a lot.
It's actually the first time... No, never mind. I didn't even pass out this time. It's been Konseng that's been...
You're just so
I've
used to
never
it, you were
seen-
about to say you were going to
Yeah.
that you passed out.
Yeah.
He wants to put himself to
Yeah, no.
sleep.
I've passed out in the last 3 fights. It's now
You
my
have, bud.
my thing. I've been one
Oswin,
shot in
would
2
you-
of them.
Would you have any interest in joining us? Or I'm sure Edrix could use an extra pair of hands here as well.
You're asking Oswin?
Yeah.
While I am a bit keen on adventure, I'm not keen on getting myself killed, so... Thanks, but no thanks.
You did
I don't
pretty
think
well
that's
last
going to
time.
be the outcome, but I respect that decision. Yeah.
Chicken. Chicken. Oh.
He's
Say
a
mouse.
mouse. That's offensive.
Alright, so, what is the move here, guys?
We're going to the abyss.
After a long rest.
After a long rest?
Mm-mm.
No? I thought we were.
We're gonna make our way, and then. Right,
Is it-
Tyler?
That's what I was thinking. The
Yeah.
result of the augury spell are specifically a course of action taken in the next 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And if it goes down as far as we're being led to expect, there'll be time while we travel to, like, we'll eventually have to stop walking to take a short rest or a long rest.
It's only 30 to 40 feet down, Tyler. All right, then let's go. Let's make haste. Let's waste no time. Let me bust down this door.
Do you think our golden whistle would work now? It would be a quick way to get there if it's running.
I sure hope so. We paid for it.
Could certainly try.
Dude, somebody blow that whistle.
All right.
All
Sorry, I
right.
gotta wet my whistle.
Hate you so much.
All right, so as you blow the golden whistle, you wait for a few moments. But no one came.
Story of my life.
And that's what I'll
Write
pick
that
up next
down
time.
because we're charging him.
We better start
Yeah.
walking.
He owes us gold pieces for not showing up.
That's what we'll pick up next time.
All right.
All right, guys.
We're only left with disappointment from that taxi driver whose name I already forgot.
Sack 6.
Sack 6.
Yep.
Saxix.
Sexist.
Sack 6 and Mossy.
All right, guys. Good job on that fight. It was pretty scary there for a moment.
It was terrifying.
But good job.
Like,
Hey,
Never
and
afraid.
Rava, Miley's first.
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
It was awesome.
All right. Thank you so much for joining us. We will return in 2 weeks' time.
Do you have any closing messages and anything to plug?
Nope.
Cardigan.
Cardigan. Hey, and also if you liked our character photos that you see right over here, and also right over there, you can check out Miley's handle where she does art. Miley, where can they find you at?
So I'm gonna put it in the comments, but you guys can find me on Instagram at maybe there we go at Tanny Marchi. You guys can follow me, and then there will be more illustrations of kind of the story as we go along. So keep an eye out for those.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Awesome.
So with that being said, we'll see you guys in 2 weeks.
Dogtown.
Goodbye, everyone.
Good night.
See you next time.
Had a-
Dark.
RNG.
Believe it.